The second half of the weekly AllSigns Love Readings. Let me just get my phone sorted. I was going to schedule it for later and then I thought, what am I waiting for? It's going to take a long time to get it done. One second. Sorry I didn't come on earlier in the week. It's been a tiring one, to be honest, and then I thought I want to come on when I'm feeling good and I'm feeling high energy. I don't want to come on here and like do a bad job, do you know what I mean? So I feel good today. I slept well last night, went out Thursday night unexpectedly, party of two, got up to all sorts. It was very much needed. Came out of nowhere, but if you know, you know. I'm going to get a load of my clients asking me who the hell I was with now. Hi, Kamal. Amazing that you're in here. We've got a mod straight away. So let's get on with it. Let's burn a little bit of rope incense. Let's just say I'm feeling good inside and out. Oh, that smells so good. So I watched a belly dancing troupe this morning and last night. They came up on my phone randomly on YouTube. They're called the Mayas, Mayas. And they run Britain's Got Talent, and then they're like an official, like signed group now and everything. But oh my goodness, like the dancing is insane. Arabic music I love because I lived in the Middle East for 7 months. And one of my best friends is Iraqi. She's half Iraqi, half Mancunian. So I love Arabian music. I love it. Ever since I went to Egypt in that was back in 2008. That's a long time ago. And I bought a belly dancing, what would you call it? It's like body jewellery, like a belly dancing belt with all the coins on. And I just feel like I've got my female prowess back. Oh, I feel so good, honestly. Yeah, the Mayas are so sick. It's just gets your mojo back, It makes you feel like the power of a female, the power of a woman's hips. This is definitely for over 18s, this channel, just a disclaimer. If you haven't watched me before, this is Amitabha Incense. It means light and life, this particular one. So it's about unconditional love, unlimited compassion. So I think that's really good. I've got my card from Valentine's Day, which was off my nephew's. How cute. I am going to change this setup after I've finished these readings, and we're going to go to an Arabian, desert Egyptian theme. Because I've actually got a brand new. I've got this one that I've only used once or twice anyway, that tarot deck, and then I've not used this oracle deck, so I have been wanting to do that theme for a while, but this is right now I've got to do it, so I'll change the setup after today. Right, let's put this down. I I always feel like so zen after like smelling this. I think like Buddhism is it's a good religion, you know, like the discipline that comes with forgiveness, sort of letting things go, being peaceful, passive. It's a lot better than holding on to anger, you know, and going round having arguments. There's so much conflict in my life, and it's not a relaxing way to live. It's not good for you. It's really bad for you physically and mentally. So we're going with peace. Peace and love. This is, to be honest, everything I get is off Temu, but it looks very authentic, doesn't it? It says it's got 25 ingredients, of which saffron is that nagi red and white sandalwood are in that mixture. It's so beautiful, honestly. It says handmade in Nepal. I mean, who knows, but it smells awesome. I'm sure it would be off Temu because that's where I order everything from. I can check for you. It smells nice just as it is, you know, but it doesn't make, you know, with the sage, like stinks out the whole house in a bad way. This doesn't, and it's helped me to meditate, like, so I can channel my energy for the reading. And it will have been really, really cheap. Well, I'll check after and I'll let you know. I think it is off Temu because I've got a cluster of stuff. I've got this gorgeous bracelet as well. Look at the red on that. Absolutely stunning, just insane. That will have been like £2, or I think it was even like £1.90. Just like brilliant red, isn't it? It just makes me think of like Tibet. Makes me think of the Himalayas. Makes me think of China, like the China flag. Just amazing. Right, so let's get back into it. I've got lots of people in. That's awesome. I was worried that it would be like too early. My the majority of my viewers are American as well, you know, after like the UK. In fact, I think the majority are American, and then I have a lot of Indian viewers, but the Americans will wake up and watch it later, won't they? Or they might be freaks that are early risers, you never know. Oh, good news. I got my taxes sorted. I was going about it completely the wrong way. Not my fault, but basically, all Google says is you've got to consult your local tax advisors, and then you got these like online prompts. Yeah, so I was going about it trying to use like different accountants as advised, and they didn't have a clue. And then I thought I needed like a US tax number creating an ITIN. And do you know what? I found a video on YouTube, and it's just a random person that said this is how I filled my stuff in. And they looked at the UK government website, and it said for an ITIN or foreign tax code, often your national insurance number will suffice. And it's like, all I needed to do was put in my national insurance number. Could they not have like put that advice on for YouTubers in the UK? Honest to God, what a waste of like the last 2 months and a lot of money spent. So, yeah, they need to get the shit together, YouTube and Google. Honestly, like, help us out. I could have had like the channel going like with memberships 2 months ago, 3 months ago, 4 months ago. So I will be making content for memberships this weekend. I've got to finish these 6 signs because these guys have waited. Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius and Pisces have waited a few days for their like reading. So I'm going to do them today. but I will be making content. So if you're a member, membership's alive. If you're a member, you will receive this month a collective health reading using the Native American Indian medicine wheel, which is one of my most popular spreads, to be honest. And you will get your monthly finance reading for your sign as well. So they're free. They're worth 25 quid each. So health is your mental health, your emotional health, your connection to spirit, and your physical health. And the finance reading is like how your finances are looking sort of the last month, how they are right now, and what's coming in the future. And I can give you like career advice as well. So to be honest, nice things to focus on, as well as getting your weekly love readings. Or they're sort of like bi-weekly at the moment, aren't they? But I can't help that. I've just got to manage my timetable and my energy levels. If I'd come on last night, I would have been a pain in the ass. And I don't want that to influence my readings. I was just drained. So I thought, do you know what? I'll have a good sleep and I'll do it Saturday morning. I want to give you my best. Do you know what I mean? So let's get on with it. So yeah, click on memberships. It's $5.99 a month, and you will get a monthly finance reading. Whether you're retired, whether you're a student, whether you are currently in employment, doesn't matter. Okay. So it'll be for your sign, and then you'll get your health reading for your sign every month as well. They're both worth 25 quid. As I say, nice thing to focus on, a side of love, you know, focusing on yourself. Best thing you can do. The love readings that are collective will remain completely free. If you want a personal reading, it's £25. You can pay by PayPal, or you can pay directly using Bax. I'll give you my bank details. So yeah, if you want a personal reading for any area of your life, usually it's for love. I get as many requests from men as I do from women. So tarot's for everyone. It's not just for women. Okay. You can email me at jen3585@gmail.com, or you can direct message on Instagram or TikTok. I'm not doing the TikTok lives. They censor everything that I say to do with me advertising my own business. So we're not doing that. And I don't understand how anyone can make any money on TikTok. And I can't do both. I haven't got time for both. So I'm on YouTube. This is where, you know, my main platform is. And then I post all of the same content and the same lives that I've done onto TikTok. I just split them up and I put them on TikTok. So if you ever want to catch me live, it'll be through YouTube. I've got amazing moderators. I've got a fantastic community that I've built up on YouTube. So it's only served to like remind me of that. Do you know what I mean? Okay, so spirit guides, universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Aries highest good. Look at me trying to use these giant cards. That was a terrible shuffle, but been holding them for I don't know how long. And I've got tiny hands. And they're really big cards, but we're using them for the next 6 signs, so we're just going to have to deal with it. It's not Aries, is it? It's Libra that we're starting on. Because we got up to halfway through. For Libra's highest good. Okay, Spirit, we're doing Libra. What day is it? We're on the second week of March, because we're looking at the week ahead, aren't we? Spirit guides, universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Libra's highest good. How is Libra feeling in the second week of March 2026 with regards to the one they're thinking about, dealing with, or manifesting in? Thank you for the likes, everyone. Are you watching from the East Coast USA? 5 a.m. Blooming heck, why are you up at 5 a.m.? I'm glad you're here, though. I'm very glad to have you. I always like to get into a live myself, you know, like as a viewer. Because you get a bit of a thrill, don't you, when they say your name and you're like, oh my God. I don't know why, it's just nice. Should we do some shout outs? So we've got my most valuable player, Kamal. Shout out to Kamal. Cool Buster, is it? Cool Buster. Riley Salmon. Josh Grayston. Welcome in, guys. Is it Mary or Mary? Mary Walsh, welcome in. Sandia. I'm so sorry if I'm like slaying your names. Steve, welcome in. Watching from Chicago. That's so cool. Sleepless in Chicago. That's hilarious. You get older, you get up earlier. That's true, you know. That is true. In fact, I was awake at 6:30 this morning. Evil Rabbit. Yeah, I wake up loads earlier now. So we're on the sign of Libra. Welcome in, everyone. You're over 60, that's cool. Okay, I think my viewers are around my age because I'm in the sort of 35 to 45 bracket. But I've got viewers either side. It's like the age bracket either side. I don't really have teens watching. 25 to 35, 35 to 45, 45 to 55. But so happy to see, like, anyone that's into tarot. It's a fantastic religion, spirituality. It 100% is. Very reflective people, analytical people, open-minded. We love that. Self-work, self-improvement. Moving through life consciously. Trying to make sense of it all. It's a good way to be. Okay, so how is Libra feeling? 3 cards for how Libra's feeling, first of all. That's the longest introduction I've ever done in my life, but there was a few announcements there, wasn't there? So, yeah, memberships are live. Content will be going on imminently. I will record it this weekend. 20-minute intro. I'll definitely have to edit that down. I get caned for just shuffling the cards 3 times. How is Libra feeling in this second week of March 2026 with regards to when they're thinking about, dealing with, or manifesting in? Libra, we've got the world reversed. I feel like telling you off. So the world is, in the story of the major arcana, the fool realizes that he must take life's rough with the smooth, okay? Because we're going to have good days, bad days. You know, you can have like a shitty week, can't you? And then you can have a week where you think, oh, thank goodness it's not as heavy as the last one. Or something really good can happen that's unexpected, and it just, you get like a lovely few days following that. So at the moment, it seems like you're feeling quite pessimistic because when it's reversed, it's the opposite of better days are going to come. You know, it's this sense of like, why is this constantly rubbish? So feeling pretty down in the dumps at the moment. Probably with good reason, you know. Let's get 2 more. Yeah, 3 times the charm. That's absolutely right. Oh dear, Nine of Cups reversed. So yeah, so your sense of satisfaction is really poor at the moment. You know, when the Nine of Cups is upright, this is like, do you know what? I'm carving out my own future. I'm happy with how my life is going, or I'm confident with where it's headed. And when that happens, it's normally because we've got the career that we want, we've got the relationship that we want, we're saving money, we're banking up money, you know, like it just feels like you're going places, you're on track, you know, for your own kind of like things that you want. And we don't want the world, we just want to be in love and have a job that we're happy with, don't we? So I feel sad for you that that's reversed. Oh, every day above ground's a good day. One thing's for certain, change is inevitable. Everything changes. So at least if something really bad's happened, it's going to change. Okay. That's what we're going to hold on to. Ten of Wands reversed. Okay, so the Ten of Wands upright. The good news here is, although each wand represents a challenge and it's the end of a cycle, the cycle is completed. Now, when it's upright, it means that you've been incredibly overwhelmed. You've had a lot to deal with, a lot thrown at you for a long time. When you turn the card around, it's not just getting on, putting up and shutting up. It's going on with it for quite a while and then taking a stand and going, I'm not doing this anymore. Okay, so when it's reversed, it's like, I am downing tools. You know, this is a mutiny now. This is rebellion. I'm not doing this anymore. So it's standing up for yourself. Those scales, you're getting hold of them, right? And I'm doing that meme. You're tipping the scales, okay? So things are weighted back in fairness or back in your favour because it's not being right. So let's get 3 for the one that's coming up for you. How can that be true though, Steve? The more things change, the more they stay the same. I don't get that. I'm open to it. If you can explain that. Queen of Pentacles upright with the Two of Cups reversed. So someone's showing up for you who feels that there isn't mutual attraction or mutual love, okay? The Two of Cups, when it's upright, is like, I've recently started seeing someone, or it's always been kept in the light stage, you know, like as fun, and now we've fallen for one another. We've fallen in love, okay? It's not a substantial connection. It's not something that's grown into the Six of Cups. It's not something where if anyone left, it would then be the Eight of Cups walking away from. You know, it's not a relationship with a label on it. This could be the moment you decide to put a label on. When it's the Two of Cups and say, I love you, or I think I'm falling in love with you. You know, it's that lovely beginning bit where you are dating, and then you realise you're falling for one another. When the other person doesn't feel the same, that's when we get it reversed, okay? So it's unrequited love. So this is what this person perceives to be the situation. They've fallen for you, but they don't believe that you've fallen for them. You might fancy them. You might love their body. You might love being in a relationship, but you're not necessarily in love. Do you know what I mean? Do you know when you might be using someone as a bit of a comfort blanket? Or you can fall out of love with people, can't you, if they hurt you or they let you down, or you just don't see any longevity in it. You can change feelings after initially falling in love, but I would say it's unrequited and it's at the beginning stages. I think this person likes you, but I don't think it's being returned because that's their feelings. That's how they see things, the cards on this side. Hi, Zulu. The Queen of Pentacles upright is someone who's quite solid and stable. They're dependable. It's earthy energy, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. They're in the feminine energy. So they're feeling incredibly productive, creative, stable, nurturing. It's a shame. Whether this is a man or a woman, it's a shame that they don't feel the love being returned. This person, I will tell you now, this person's not going to hang around for that because they're someone that needs commitment from early. They need to know where they stand. They want a traditional courtship. They want you to take them out to say, you know, if they're a woman, they want to be courted, they want to be taken out, they want to feel like all those predictable things are happening so they can check it off and go, I feel secure here, I know what this person's intentions are, I know where they're going, and I am here for it. This is an investment that you will see a huge return on. So it's a shame, but if you don't feel that way about them, you don't feel that way about them. It's hard to see what's going on here because you don't feel happy in yourself, Libra. So you don't feel happy in life, like with how things are going in life, and then you're trying to drop the burdens. Let's get a couple more cards because I'm a bit confused, like why we reject a kind person like this, like someone who's dependable, someone who's, and that doesn't mean boring. It means they're not a freak that's just after your body. It means like they're not going to be confusing you, but they're also not going to put up with that either. So you kind of need to know what you want to keep this person entertained. The High Priestess upright, the Four of Pentacles reversed, and the Eight of Pentacles. What? This person is all in, guys. Whoever this is, cross-watcher, you are all in. Like, you know, this person's like, I feel like this is my person. I trust in the wider plan. I believe that we can navigate the challenges that are thrown at us. They're fully optimistic. You got the Four of Pentacles reversed, which is really positive, okay? Because that's the miser. That's someone who's clinging on to their wealth, their time, their money, their energy. This is someone who's open to sharing it. This is someone who's like wanting growth and expansion in the future. The Eight of Pentacles is someone who's working hard, working diligently and tirelessly. And they will give you time, money, and energy. They're investing and they want this to thrive and grow into something really solid and serious and productive and bountiful. You know, the Nine of Pentacles would be next. And if it's two of you doing that, it would be the Ten of Pentacles, lasting generational wealth. Look how much time, money, and energy is being thrown into this, and they fully believe in it with that High Priestess energy. That's your third eye, it's your gut. The lynx can easily navigate in the dark. It can see the dullest of stars. It can see any problems from way off, and it knows what to do instinctively to dodge any like challenges, any like difficulties, any like, because life will throw them at you. But this person knows that like this could really work. And it is such a shame, guys. Like, who is this person? Let's get one more for how they're feeling. It's weird how you get 3 come out together and then 1 separately. So we've got the Hermit, but before that we've got the Wheel of Fortune reversed, the 3 of Pentacles upright, ooh, and the 5 of Pentacles reversed. Look how dramatic these cards are. So we'll start from the back. The Wheel of Fortune reversed is a period of bad luck, and it keeps on happening because either we're failing to address something that someone's doing to us, or we're the ones being toxic to someone else. It's being trapped in a karmic cycle. When we address that, it turns upright and we get a period of good fortune, good luck. So the fact that that's the wrong way round does tell me something. We've got the 3 of Pentacles in the upright. That's a willingness to cooperate, to work together. If each person involved puts in time, money and energy, you know, these dogs are bound. They need to work together. Otherwise you end up with a 3-legged race while everyone else is sprinting past you. This is community, it's teamwork. Now, teamwork can be a partnership of 2 people, can't it, in a love relationship, but you've got to be on the same page. You've got to both put equal effort in. And you're going to want the same things. If you're trying to run in opposite directions, you're going nowhere, you know? Or if you're trying to run and the other one's sat on their arse, or resisting and trying to push backwards and bracing against, like, moving forward, it doesn't work, does it? You don't get anywhere. So I wonder if this is exactly what's happened, because look at this journey that felt like it was mapped out, that felt destined. They jumped into the chariot, they thought all was going well, and suddenly they've been struck by lightning. They've been tossed out the chariot and they're falling down into the seas, which are quite rough. So it's this, like, misfortune. But I wonder if it's to do with a lack of cooperation, a lack of teamwork. And this person's gone into themselves now, and they're really thinking about all of this. So you could be in the doghouse, you know, Libra. You could be right in the doghouse, because how on earth can we have a period of good fortune, good luck, success, and happy times when we've got this lack of teamwork for the cross-watcher? Is it that you've changed your mind and you don't feel in love with this person? Is it that you don't believe you can do it? Look how the scenery's changed. Look at these mountains, the obstacles, you know. This person's really taking stock and they're thinking, what on earth is going on? That's such a shame. Look at these. Look at this Queen of Pentacles here. Look how everything's bountiful and productive, and they've got all this money saved up. They've cultivated all these crops. They've got their plan, you know, they're achieving. And then when you look at this one, the Hermit, it's like, I've been left with 3 pieces of wheat here, and I'm stuck in this, like, desolate location that's just uninhabitable. It's just so harsh, like. Oh yeah, I've never noticed that. Look at that. What do you call these? Is it like a staff or something? Normally you have, like, a globe, don't you, to kind of represent, it's something round to hold, like you're holding the world in your hands, you're holding all the power. It's such a shame. It looks all, like, frayed and, like, split off and broken, and they've just been left with, like, a scruffy stick. Been struck by lightning, literally. They've teamed up with someone that doesn't want to team up with them. Right, let's get 3 for the outcome. So the challenge is the Ace of Swords. We need honesty. There needs to be a breakthrough. If this is how you're feeling, Libra, you need to tell this person, don't you? There has to be honesty and there has to be transparency. We need this Ace of Swords. Aces of Swords are major confession, truth, major revelation, major clarity. There's got to be transparency, you know, because then we get into better territory where it's sort of like there's room to maneuver. We know what we're dealing with, everyone's clear, and we can all move forwards. Because that is not a nice place to be. That's not a nice place to be. And that isn't a nice place to be either. You know, they started off with sunflowers. You know that sunflowers turn, I don't know if this is a myth, but they turn to look at the sun. And it's like everything's just gone to shit, basically. Scorched earth. Let's get 2 more for the outcome. Nine of Wands, Knight of Pentacles, the Devil, oh God, the Moon reversed. Yeah, there's so much fear. This Moon card is the Major for Pisces. In the story of the Major Arcana, the Fool realises that he must walk forwards anyway, even if it's frightening, okay? In the dark, things are not illuminated. We can't see the road ahead. We don't know what challenges are going to pop out at us, and we don't know if we're going to be able to cope with it. But when you have no self-belief or confidence and you're overcome with fear, the card comes out like this, and you refuse to move forwards. You refuse to embrace the change. Someone's bound to someone or something. With this Devil card, you see how the goats are bound to each other. That can be obsession, like obsessive thoughts. It can be addiction. It can be being codependent to one another or codependent to the past, you know. When we get over that, the Devil card becomes reversed. So the devil on our shoulder, the monkey on our back, is causing this, you know, 9 of Wands situation where we've got to be constantly resilient, but we're full of fear. And it's the Knight of Pentacles is in active pursuit. The Knight of Pentacles wants to invest, is moving towards, you know, dating and investing in someone. That's not them, is it? So that has to be you. You're bound to something and it's draining you and it's making you fearful of investment. Because they're all in. They've got full belief. They're going, you know, full throttle. And it's not served them well to do that. So you're going to have to be honest about what your fears are and whether you're ready or whether you just don't want this, you know, or whether this is like the worst time for you to be trying to, you know, build a house in a hurricane. If you've got loads of stuff going on already, you've got to tell this person because they're gung-ho. They're like, I'm in here. They're trying to run on this race and you're sat on your ass. And it's choking them around the neck. Like, Knight of Cups reversed, lack of expressing emotions, feelings of love. Not expressing it at all. Emotions being removed, suppressed. Was there something random mixed in there? I don't know how those cards have got mixed in. Hang on. I've not packed them away properly, have I? From another reading. I've just gone, do you know what, all that can go in there. Must have been tired. I'm normally quite good with keeping my cards organised. There's another one. Oh, I know what it is. I've put them down on top of another deck while I'm reading the ones I've selected, because I would have seen them when I was shuffling one night. That's what's happened. I've put them down on top of another deck and then scooped them up with it. So final cards for the outcome. Oh. Is it just these two? Yeah. The Two of Swords reversed and the Judgment reversed. Right. The Judgment reversed is ignoring a call to action. The Two of Swords is when you're really foggy about something and you actively fog it up because you're like, I don't want to deal with this. I can't see clearly, you know, can't see the wood for the trees. I don't know what I'm doing, don't know what's going on. Confused AF, major CBA, don't want to talk about it, don't want to deal with it. So someone's ignoring a call to act here, and that's why we're trapped in a karmic cycle, because basically you don't want this, Libra. I put it to you, Libra, that you don't want this for whatever reason, and they are running ahead with it anyway. And that does not work. So let's get a message from them. You're on different racetracks, never mind different pages of the book. Spoiling you. I want to give you the good life. I want to spoil you with gifts and trips, everything you could ever need or want. You deserve nothing less. Now, that is their vibe, okay? This is someone who's really hardworking, who's very loyal. They're dependable. They love you. They're very kind of like, they love security. They would never harm you or mistreat you, treat you like, you know, you're just a piece of meat or you don't deserve, you know, time, money and energy. It's one that wants to share everything that they've got. It's such a shame, guys. They really wanted this, and look Look how it's burnt them. Look where it's left them. Looking at that staff like, what on earth just happened? It's frustrating. It's a shame. Let's get another message from them. Your father was Libra. Yeah, I've got a couple of friends who are Libra, and I'm Libra moon as well. Oh my God. I imagine you naked. What else have we got? You hurt me, but that's okay, I guess. Ooh. Yeah, we've got to keep that. We've got to keep that there. Look at that person just staring at that like, what on earth just happened? Damn. It's not just damn, it's damn. It's bad. Let's get a confession from them. See how that jumped out? That was mad, that. I feel like you can see right through me. This person knows that you're not daft. You know that they are like all in. There needs to be honesty here, Libra. Like, you need to tell this person straight. You need to tell them what's going on. Just give them clarity. It's cruel to leave people in the dark. It really is. That's all I explained to my person. He doesn't have the capacity to be in a relationship with anyone right now due to major things that are going on in his life. I had to make him have that conversation with me because he didn't know how to say it and he didn't want to say it. And he'd even said things like to sort of encourage me to think that we were going to have a relationship and he was going to meet my friends and do X, Y, and Z. And I think he did want that at times, but then he's thought on it and gone, how would I even do that? Because of the situation, because of stuff I've got to deal with and all the people that will be affected by it. How would I even do that? So it's not always because someone thinks you're not good enough, or it's not always because they've premeditatedly tried to mislead you. Sometimes people just think on stuff and think, even though I want it, I can't have it, I can't do it because of these reasons. But they're scared to have the conversation with you and hurt you. So that could be the situation that you find yourself in, Libra. This person will understand. They will. Just say it. You're trying to send a super chat. And it's not working. That's not good for me. That's not good. I need to find out why that's not working. What message is it bringing up? Or it just won't let you click it? Why is this happening now? It seems like a lesson in communication, doesn't it? And how to handle your shit, Libra. Like, you need to just have open dialogue. You don't even have to say a lot. Just have to be honest. You just have to say the truth. People can handle it, you know. They can. Stop it. The answer lies within you. It's not clicking it when you click on super chat. Will you do me a favour then? Will you, you can either do it now and pop back into the live or do it after. But there's a link on my channel where you can give a donation because I wouldn't want to miss out. but it just goes directly into my PayPal instead of via YouTube, which is fine. Probably better for me, to be honest. Do you know where I mean? In my channel's description, there's a link for paying for readings and there's a link for donations. So, but thank you for that. Thank you for even like considering doing that. It's really kind. The answer lies within you, Libra. So your powers of conveying justice, conveying the truth, standing up for, you know, having courage in your convictions. You need to just be honest and have an open dialogue. It doesn't have to turn into anything long. Just say, I can't be in a relationship with anyone right now. Or I don't believe that there's the capacity for this to work because of X circumstances. Or, you know, just, it doesn't have to be a lot. It just has to be the truth, doesn't it? That's all you... When you give people the truth, you're showing them respect and you're giving them a chance to move in a way that's informed. When you run away from having conversations like this, you leave people so terribly hurt, so terribly confused. It's exponentially bad because weeks and months and years can go by where they just feel ignored, they feel like you're running away from them. It's really... I think living with the guilt of doing that to someone is really much worse than just getting a second of like a conversation over with. Do you know what I mean? Let me just plug my phone in because it's about to run out of charge. Oh, it's worked. Steve, it's worked. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's really kind. Let's look at the karmic lesson. I'm telling you now, I've had 4 months of agony, not knowing what's going on with this person. Well, knowing, but thinking, can you just say it to me, please? And instead, you know, I've had days and nights that are sleepless, or I've had tummy aches, I feel agonised, feel pissed off. You feel so resentful, and it just like makes the other person suffer. You know, I'd rather someone just say. Releasing control. Some things are beyond your grasp. I wonder... I'm just wondering if that's advice for the cross-watcher. Because I don't know why that would be for Libra. Some things are beyond your grasp. I don't know. Maybe it makes sense to you guys. You got twin sons. How old are they? They're drinking and gambling. Are they teenagers? My age? I mean, I drink. I don't gamble. But I would like to think I'm not fucking up my life, but I could be. I think that's what we all worry that we're doing, don't we? We all worry that we're doing that. What's the messy truth about this relationship, although I think we know? Sweet then sour, fake nice, a mean undercurrent, manipulative. My God. You deserve better, self-worth, realisation, empowerment. Soul come back online, energy return, alignment, spiritual reset. I think they're for the cross-watcher, aren't they then? But I'm telling you now, once you have this conversation, a short one, it doesn't have to be a really long one, just one with meaning, you know, like if you can talk to someone face to face, it's better. Or if you can talk on the phone, it's better because people hear the sincerity in your voice if you're the one having to say this to someone now. To hear the softness, the sincerity in your voice, the honesty, to hear if you're having to stutter when you're trying to get your words out, that really helps, like, the other person, you know. Texts are so cold, and like you can imagine that someone's in a totally different frame of mind or using a totally different tone, that they don't really care, you know. This will happen to you if you have this dialogue with someone and you ring them up or you video call them, or you see them face to face and you have a chat about it. This is what you're going to give back to the other person, and it'll happen to you. You'll feel like really overwhelmed, distressed by the situation, feeling guilty, feeling frustrated, and then you'll feel free and unburdened, and you'll be able to feel calm, like inwards. So if you want to feel like that again, whether you are Libra or the cross watcher, you know, that this is how I feel now. This is how I feel now that I know where I stand and I know the truth, and it's been explained to me. Like, they fight each other as well, bloody hell. That must be so hard as a parent, Steve, because you seem like you got your head screwed on and it's not how you conduct yourself. But parents always get blamed, don't they, for like how the children are. But once they're adults and they're doing that, it's down to them. Yeah. I think unfortunately where addiction's involved, you can sometimes hinder people's growth when you give them money or feel bad for them. Devilish, trouble follows them around, tempting addictive charm. This is about you, Libra. Are you a little bit of a troublemaker, Libra? Librans can be devilish, seductive, socially confident. Masked realities, beyond posing facades and cover-ups, dare to unveil the truth hidden beneath. Libra, did you like the sex in this relationship? That could be why you've like entertained this and the other person thought, oh my God, we're living the rest of our lives together. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's absolutely right. My friend's a Libra, and she definitely appreciates the physical, let's say. Divorce, breaking contract. So one could be going through divorce, or this could be a relationship where you are divorcing. But yeah, I think one of you might be going through divorce because the way it had Two of Cups, normally you'd have Eight of Cups, wouldn't you? Or like King of Swords or Queen of Swords for a divorce, or like withdrawal of the Ten of Pentacles. So it could be that one of you is in the middle of divorce, and that's why you're like, nah, I can't be having a relationship right now. I can't look after myself, never mind, like, looking after someone else's feelings. Like, I just can't. I haven't got the capacity to do it. It's not a good time for me. If you got no relationship, then you're probably quite relaxed right now, Zulu. Well, I was celibate a long time until Thursday. Tell you what, I'm feeling good inside and out. It wouldn't be like that if it just was with anyone, though. Let's just say it's a very good lover. Very sensual. Right, I need to stop it now. Behave yourself. They wouldn't be having any of this on TikTok, I'm telling you now. Hurting, crying, depressed, pain and sorrow. Bloody hell. That's what you put someone through. If you're in a relationship, please don't be offended if you're not in a relationship. And I'm saying this is what you put someone through. Just a lesson, isn't it? Like, don't string people along because you're just afraid to say the thing that they probably already know. You probably already worked that out, but you not handled it in the best way, if this resonates for you. You are worthy of love. No proof is needed. Oh. That's the unspoken truth. You are worthy of love, no proof needed. Like, and that's everyone in the situation. The person who needs to have the honest conversation is also someone who's worthy of love. They're just recognizing that they can't build a house in a hurricane. Okay, so until their life settles down into some sort of routine, there's no point leading anyone on who's like, they feel like they're ready to build a relationship, because timing is everything. And sometimes we just got to accept, haven't we? I think it is about releasing control for the cross-watcher. Maybe it's for both. Well, this person's got incredibly hurt if this resonates for you. Let's get a message from the universe. Things are never impossible. We all know, really, how to solve any situation. You usually overcomplicate things when we don't really want to do them, Not looking forward to doing it. The journey wasn't the smoothest or the most pleasant lately, but everything is coming together. Your patience, strength, and perseverance will soon be rewarded. The wait is almost over. Hold on, Libra, okay? Opportunities will soon knock at your door. Debt will be wiped clean and your bills will be paid in full. Your finances are about to change. Okay, let's get chakra whispers. I envision my highest path. Okay, so they're on a really high frequency, this person, and this is what you need to find within yourself, Libra, is trust your gut. Okay, maybe that's what you're doing. Maybe you're thinking, I know what's good for me right now, and getting into a relationship is not that. I know what's good for me right now, and you're just trusting your gut and trying to get your house in order. Yeah, get your head together. We use our throat chakra when we communicate, things like that. I know what's good for me right now. I know what's best for me right now. And then you've got the crown chakra. I am a vessel of love and light. Okay, so as we heal, as we grow, as we recover and we get ourselves into healthy routines, we start to feel grounded again. That's because you are receiving help from your spirit hierarchy, your spirit team above. They're giving you healing prayers, you know, your angels are looking out for you. If you want to learn about the chakras and the different angels, this book has, like, literally at the back of it, it's got like a page for each, 2 pages for each chakra, and the last paragraph tells you which angel will help you with so there's like root chakra. So on the next page, it's like 2 pages, and at the end of the second page it tells you it's Archangel Michael that deals with the root chakra. So who's the angel that deals with the crown chakra? Archangel Uriel is the one to call on to help in awakening the crown chakra, as he rules those with claircognizance. So that's the ability to interpret and explain, you know, like profound learning that comes from life's lessons. He guides others with his lantern filled with light down the higher path by dropping helpful insight, ideas and wisdom. Stop it. Didn't we have the Hermit? We had the Hermit, didn't we? Where's that gone? There. That is the Hermit card. Archangel Uriel. Oh my god, I'm good. I am good, aren't I? I am good. That's their lesson. They need to try to not control. I'm so good at this shit, you know. They're trying to control you and say, no, we're having a relationship and we're going to be together forever and we're going to grow this and expand it. And you're like sitting there like, nah, we're not. You need to use your throat chakra, okay? You do know what's best for you, of course you do. But you must express that to others. That's the 4 Psychic Clairsenses by Kevin Hunter. It's absolutely fantastic. There he is. It's on Amazon. Very easy reading, light reading, just explains the different clairsenses. We all have like 2 out of the 4 clairsenses. He explains that, and he explains like your spirit hierarchy team, and then he goes through the chakras. It's a really good book. What else? What else can I get you? Some advice, and then I'll get you a timing for new love. Advice for Libra, please. Self-care, self-love. If beating yourself up worked, you'd be thin, rich and happy. Try loving yourself instead. Yeah, self-hatred and not wanting to hurt other people is not a good feeling. Remember what I said about this is how you're going to feel if you don't tell the truth and you wear a mask and you just let this carry on. But if you if you just have clear communication and set this person and yourself free from the torment, you know. It doesn't mean you're never allowed to see each other again, but you just both know where you stand, and you're living like without shame or without confusion, you know. You're not a bad person because you can't do this right now. It's just the circumstances of life that don't allow for it. This is the You Are Not Alone Oracle deck. My breath is bridge back to calm. Oh my God, I am the shit. I am actually so good. Use your throat chakra, please, and have this conversation once and for all, because it's the way back to calm. Okay, if you're feeling anxious, if you're feeling resentful, if you're feeling frustrated, or like you might be faking it or living a bit of a lie or leading someone on, don't. Okay, use your throat chakra and express the truth and just be clear and sincere. You know, that's all people want. Clear and sincere. How's that for a title? I have the ability to handle any challenges that come along the way. Reflect on a past challenge you overcame and draw strength from it. Just resonates like so effing much. This is why I love tarot, guys. Okay, so these are the parts of me deck, and it sort of explains what mood you're in at the moment. Nature Connector restores calm and balance through nature. Okay, so you might find it really useful to get outdoors, get some fresh air, get amongst the elements, you know, relax yourself, ground yourself. Well, you've got some quite similar things here. Wise Guide. And you've got the third eye there, offers clarity and deep inner wisdom. Didn't it say the answers I can handle? I can handle any challenges that come my way. No effing way. You do know what's best for you. You do. You're getting support from your spirit team. Okay, just follow your gut. You know what the right thing is, and you know how to say it. Just say it. Holy moly. Okay, one last advice and a timing for new love. Don't forget these are collective readings, so if it doesn't resonate, you can ask for a personal. Eclipse celebrates cycles. This is how we all get out of that karmic wheel, okay? By hearing the truth, by saying the truth, then we receive, okay? Receive good luck, good fortune, and we feel calm inside and out, okay? Okay, so when is Libra going to meet someone new? When is Libra going to meet someone new? If that's what my single Librans want. It just says don't lose hope. Okay, see, we did get that feeling of pessimism, didn't we, at the beginning? Read about the chakras, read about spirituality, express sentiments of gratitude, be grateful, say positive affirmations, think about your manifestations, say out loud what you want, and then surrender it to the universe. Release control. I am confident in my abilities to succeed. Okay, that's the vibe that we want to give out. Right, take care of yourselves, Libra. I hope you liked this reading. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope it resonates. If you think that it might be of help to somebody else, or they might like my channel, please share it. Memberships are now live. I will be putting content on this weekend. Okay, so it's a monthly finance reading, a monthly health reading, and a how to read tarot series as well, all for $5.99. Love readings that are collective will remain completely free now that memberships are up. If anyone wants a personal reading that you can be confident is just for you, it's all about you and someone that's coming in for you or your person, they're £25. You can email me at jen3585@gmail.com. That email address is also in the channel description on YouTube. You can direct message on TikTok or Instagram as well. Okay, so we'll be going on to Scorpio next. Whoops. That was such a good reading, not gonna lie. I'm going to claim it, you know, because I'm going to claim that because that resonates for me, and I'm Libra moon. I did used to watch my moon sign. I just don't have like the time these days. I watch my sign and the sign of the one that I'm thinking of when I, you know, watch other channels. But I did used to watch my moon sign and everything, but I don't have the time these days. If your moon sign is your feelings and your emotions and everything that's inside, that's not outwardly shown about you, because your sun sign does dictate how your body is, how you're presenting outwardly to other people, like your character and what's shown. You know, your actions show, you know, who you are, but we all have like feelings, don't we? And how we perceive things comes from the moon sign. So that's why as a Libra, I need justice, I need fairness, I need equality, and I feel best when I have that. Probably why I work in schools. I would love as well to go up and down the highway and just like have a tannoy and yell at people that are dangerous driving. Have you heard of a stopping distance? I would just arrest every person that's doing the wrong thing. I should be doing it, really. It'd be so cathartic. I'm someone that has like an hour-long commute, so and it's up the motorway. So yeah, I see a lot. See a lot of crazy driving in the UK. Not as much as in other countries, I guess, but it's definitely deteriorated compared to how people used to drive. People are mental now. Bumper to bumper. On a motorway, it's like, are you thick or... Right, let's go on to Scorpio. We'll have some fun now watching me try to shuffle these massive cards. I do love them though. If you're someone that makes tarot cards, make them smaller, please. We don't all have hands like spades. Oh, thank you, Miss Flip Kitten, for saying I've got a relaxing voice. Bye, Steve. I'm just scrolling up. Okay, spirit guides, universe, and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Scorpio's highest good. How is Scorpio feeling in this second week of March 2026 with regards to the one they're thinking about dealing with or manifesting in? 3 cards for how Scorpio is feeling, first of all, please. Okay, it looks like you've been trying to manifest the Ten of Pentacles, but you feel like there's some blocks and delays. Because the 9, I'm telling you now, you got the 9 of Wands, which is the wounded warrior, someone who's persevering despite it, you know, feeling a bit difficult. You've got the 10 of Pentacles, which is lasting generational wealth. So it's like this careful production system where we're churning out more and more. Pentacles are increments of time, money, and energy, but lasting generational wealth, you know, is finances. So it's the house, the home, the dogs, the business, the assets, you know, being able to pay for children, for your children's children, for pets, for parents who are dependents. You know, multi-generational wealth. It seems like there's blocks and delays with that. Because the 8 of Wands is fast action, fast progress, fast communication. When it's reversed, it's the opposite. So instead of progress, we've got delays, setbacks, things taking longer, you know, than they ought to. Or we haven't got the things that we need, or we're turned down for stuff. Let's get 2 more. I mean, you are persevering with it. The Strength card, yeah. Trying to be strong, trying to be brave, trying to be emotionally resilient as well as physically impressive. Yeah, it can get you down, can't it? It's one of the most stressful things, moving house or trying to get to a point where you've got enough money to pay the mortgage and pay your bills and have some expenses and even save some money as well is like no mean feat if you manage it. Trying to get a business on the go, you know, lots of hard work, lots of red tape, bureaucracy. It's no one needs to tell me that more than anyone. Queen of Wands and the King of Pentacles in the challenge position, and the 2 of Wands reversed. Now the 2 of Wands, when it's upright, is planning. It's, do I go left or right? Do I stay or leave? Do I want A or B? Okay, so it's like that planning phase. We've got lots of equipment there for measuring and drawing out. It's like for geometry, isn't it? Pythagoras. After the 2 of Wands comes the 3 of Wands, which would be, now I've picked A or B, I've picked a direction, or I've chosen whether I'm going to stay or leave, and now I'm doing it. So the planning phase, Why is that reversed? We haven't got a plan. Or the plan's fallen through, or we need a new plan. Perhaps there's a need for planning, research, finding out more information. The Queen of Wands she's a person who's very vain, okay? She's overconfident, she's arrogant. She's going around telling everyone, my daughter, who is the Empress, is Cassiopeia. Cassiopeia is the Queen of Wands. The Empress is... what is she? I can't remember. The Empress is... what should be the last card now? Andromeda. So she is the card of beauty, she's Andromeda. So the daughter of Cassiopeia, the Queen of Wands, are going around saying, my daughter's more beautiful than anyone. She's very ambitious. Queen of Wands is fire energy. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Heavy Sagittarius for Queen of Wands. So creates goals, goes for them, knows what she wants. Yeah, fixed, not fixed mindset, growth mindset. Everything's achievable. You know, if you think Sagittarius energy is the archer, you create goals and you go for them, make it happen. Laser focused, you know, so very determined, very fiery, very confident. That's in question at the moment. When it's reversed, you could be overconfident, you could be arrogant, you could be throwing your weight around, you could be trying to be overly domineering, or you could have lost your confidence. You could feel passive, you know, like a shrinking violet, or someone that doesn't know their worth, someone that's too afraid to go for stuff. So that's the challenge. The King of Pentacles is someone who is very secure. They like things to follow a predictable pattern. They like to know where they stand. They like to create wealth. They like to create security. They're very nurturing, very generous. You know, there's no point making a lot of money and not sharing it. So they will lavish themselves, they'll lavish others. You can overspend, or you can feel rubbish when you don't have a good financial situation, okay? So this could be the challenge. That's quite interesting, because that all goes with everything we've been talking about, isn't it? Which is like there's blocks and delays to obtaining lasting generational wealth. There needs to be planning and research. There needs to be decisions made. And then we need to get into that mindset of being human, working hard, and getting stuff done. There can't be any assumptions that we're just going to get there, okay? Let's see who's showing up for you. The reason I'm talking so much about assets and career and confidence and stuff like that is when you have your ducks in a row, you're more likely to feel good about starting a relationship or growing a relationship and taking it to the next level. You're less likely to think about breaking up. If you're managing to achieve together, it shows you a good team, you know. So one kind of like massively impacts the other. They're dependent on one another. Yay, very my birds here. So I'm doing the last 6 signs of the zodiac today because I never finished them. Memberships are now live. I'll be putting content on for members this weekend. So there'll be a monthly health reading and a monthly finance reading. and a How to Read Tarot series. Okay, so for your sign, you will get a finance reading. For your sign, you will get a health reading. And for your sign, not for your sign, you will get How to Read Tarot series. Okay, it's methodical, going through the cards in a methodical way and explaining how you work out what they mean and stuff like that. So the Devil reversed. Someone's showing up as a person that has broken themselves out of bad habits or has decided to kick a karmic to the curb, or they've decided to stop running away from, whatever it was they were fearful of. So when you get the Devil upright, it's like there's some sort of overthinking or attachment to certain outcomes, or I have to be with this person, or, I need to control like when this happens. Whatever like toxic behaviour or codependency, something like that, when it's reversed, which it is, we're getting free from that. So that's the good news. It's the Major for Capricorn. They could be a Capricorn, but they don't have to be. It's more what the card represents, which is, these two people or this person is bound to a thing that could represent a person and a thing or an idea, or it could be two people. But it's not really in a healthy way. It's like obsession, codependency. I am only going to be happy if this person gets in touch, or something like that. I am only going to be happy if it happens then, or I need this outcome, or I'm going to keep ignoring red flags and stay with this karmic. They're the kind of behaviours that we don't want to entertain, because that's when you stay in a karmic lesson over and over. Someone's worked on themselves and they've got free from something. So that's positive when it's reversed. The Four of Wands reversed is when you're restless, because this is someone lying down in recovery between battles. Okay, they're lying down, they're laying everything to rest, they're letting the body breathe, recover, heal, before the next, battle. You need to do that in between battles. It's a marathon, it's not a sprint. So when it's reversed, there's a restlessness, okay? Because the opposite of resting is to be restless and not allow yourself to recover from shit. So there's a restlessness for some reason. Or it could be that we've got a Capricorn who's not feeling themselves, because when your major arcana for your sign is upright, you're showing up in your power. But when it's reversed, you could be feeling not in your power, Ace of Pentacles upright is a new beginning. Sagittarian energy, new beginnings, excitement, going through the gates into a new chapter, a new goal, a new ambition. Aces are something we've actively manifested, and our hard work is being met with some good luck from the universe. That's what causes an ace. And Pentacles is time, money, and energy. So you could be getting, or this person, or you as a cross-watcher, if you're cross-watching right now, you could be getting a big yes from the universe if it's to do with... we talk about lasting generational wealth, so we could be talking about the go-ahead for a business loan or a business startup, or you could be getting the go-ahead for buying a house purchase, a mortgage agreement, something like that. Someone could have lent you money or given you a pay advance to, buy an engagement ring, or I don't know, something to do with Ten of Pentacles maybe. You could have just got a new job, Let's get 3 for the outcome. Looks like the restlessness has paid off. Ooh, okay, so we've got the High Priestess upright. So someone believes that they're fully on their path. Oh, thank you very much, Beard. Everyone being so nice. Does that mean you become a member? Yeah, you become a member. That's fantastic. So yeah, so I will put that content on. I will do those readings this weekend. So it'll be a finance reading that's collective but for your sign. And there will be a Native American Indian medicine wheel health reading. So your spiritual health, your mental health, your emotional health, your connection to the divine. What else was said? Emotional, mental, physical, spiritual. Yeah, that's it. And a how to read tarot series. Yeah, so memberships are live. Make sure you click on those. It's only $5.99 a month. The content will be going on this weekend. Right, we've got a load of stuff here. Let's have a look. So in the outcome, we've got the Three of Cups, which is celebration. Celebrating, coming together, socialising. Raising a glass, saying well done. The Justice card, upright. Major Arcana for Libra. Okay, balance has been restored. Fairness has been restored. Sacrifice, the Hanged Man. Trying to view things from all angles, being open-minded in approach. The World. We must take life rough with the smooth. Better days are coming. Success. The Sun reversed is being like burdened. Why have we got the Sun reversed? The King of Cups. Compassionate, gentle, understanding, empathetic, calm waters. You know, someone who's got an open heart chakra, they're able to forgive and forget. They're able not to, you know, hold on to stuff and make grudges. The only one I don't get is the Sun reversed. The Sun card is you've got a lot of major arcana here. The Sun is the major for Leo. When it's upright, it's about, well, in the traditional Rider-Waite tarot deck, it's a naked baby riding a horse bareback, giggling. With the sun shining behind it. So you think of carefree, you know, like when babies walk around without a stitch of clothing on. They don't care. They're not worried about having a big tummy or having thread veins or having a scar. They're not worried about having skin coloration that's different. Or, you know, they don't care. They're carefree, which means they're burden free. Vitality. I don't get why that's reversed, to be honest. Maybe it makes sense to someone else. But all the other cards are hugely positive. Hugely positive. So I'm not going to worry about that, to be honest. Celebration, community, socializing, completion of a cycle, success, Libra, balance, justice restored. Could be legal agreements, couldn't it? I mean, sometimes that can be a bit frightening when you think, shit, I've got what I wanted, now I've got the responsibility of maintaining it. I've got to make this business a success now that I've secured this loan. I've got to, make this marriage a success. Now that I've booked a wedding, I've got to, do you know what I mean? Suddenly you can go a bit like, ooh, and now I've got to do it, you know? I can talk my way into any job, but then sometimes you go, shit, I've got to do it now. Do you know what I mean? Like, I better be successful now. Was that in with those, or was that by itself? Let's get one more. I think this is like showing up pretty good, you know. Someone's dropped the monkey from their back. They got rid of the devil. They're very energetic. They're working hard, and it's paid off. Something big that they're trying to manifest. Been trying to manifest for a long time has paid off. Like some kind of ambition that's fiscal, that's financial, to do with the future. Knight of Cups reversed. Why have I got that? I think that's you that's got the Knight of Cups reversed, because you feel like your confidence has been knocked because of a lack of security. You had this sense of like, we've got delayed progress when it comes to lasting generational wealth. So perhaps it was them that was trying to get their shit together, but it looks like it's going to pay off for them, and it's a nice outcome, guys. It's nice. I think we're talking about people are already together, potentially. Oh, thank you very much, Beard. Others' opinions. I feel bound by my culture and my family's beliefs on how I should live my life. I'm working towards breaking free from limiting myself based on their beliefs. Okay, so perhaps this is like raised eyebrows, this union at times, because you weren't able to achieve a certain level of success, or perhaps this person held the relationship back and didn't move to the next phase until they were able to provide you with this substantial outcome, whether it's a house, a business, or something like this. The perfect ring or a big wedding, something like that. It's something big that contributes massively towards the Ten of Pentacles. It's an Ace of Pentacles. It's something huge that's being offered by your person, Scorpio, and it's very positive. Let's get a message from them. So this is like involves honor. It involves like expectations, milestones, family name. I hope you'll wait for me. Oh, they've wanted this for a while. They've wanted to get to this place for a while. Maybe family are going to come up with the money, for a house deposit, or they're going to contribute some substantial gift or something. Never had a reading like this before. Let's get a confession from this person. Thank you, Michael Ellis Sr. I will certainly accept love and light. I talk to my friends about you. Wow, this is a very serious connection. By the time people are telling friends about you, they're proud to have you. By the time someone's talking to their friends about you, they're thinking about the future. Certainly if it's a man, they're proud to be associated with you. They want everyone to know that you are theirs. There's excitement, real excitement in the air about the future here. So what a lovely reading. Why is this happening now? Oh, because you're more capable than you realise. You're about to realise some really big goals and dreams, you and your cross-watcher. How lovely. I don't think I'm gonna dig because this looks pretty solid. This looks really solid, to be honest. You got a lot of threes there, so you might want to look up what that means. I'm just trying to think what advice card to do because I don't want to bother doing things that don't apply. What's the karmic lesson? There's some toxic behaviour or toxic attitude is being dropped here. So, detachment from outcomes, peace comes from surrender. God, it does resonate, doesn't it? Like, it works together, like, as a message. Because there's big dreams and ambitions trying to be realised, and then there may have been delays, but it's not like we're to give up on it because this person's now ready. They're catching up, and it might not be that they weren't ready emotionally. It's like they needed some family to help them financially, or they needed like a blessing from someone. They needed to secure, you know, like a loan agreement or something like that from a bank. Just trying to think what applies. Let's get parts of me. Rebel? My God. Fights for autonomy through resistance. So I think the cross-watcher is having to be a rebel and go against, you know, maybe some other people had reservations that have a big influence or get a big say over money, or, you know, it can make or break a relationship, can't it? But it looks like they're coming through with the goods. Hi, lovely. That's a good name. When the world feels like it is coming crashing down around you, take that as an opportunity to find yourself and let go of who you thought you were. Not all storms come to destroy your life. Some come to clear your path. Decide that this crisis will be the turning point for what you've been waiting for. Wow. There's big stuff going on here. Big stuff going on here. Possibility. Focus your attention on what could go right. When you learn to imagine the best case scenario, you get to enjoy an experience twice. Wow. Oh my God, that's so cool. Tell you what, let's get relationship advice then, because this looks to be like an existing relationship. Anchor. Trust is the anchor of the relationship. Steady and firm. Beautiful. Forgiveness. Allow forgiveness to heal the wounds of the heart, restoring love's trust. Belonging. Find belonging and love depend on each other. How pretty are these, by the way? I've just done a fresh tarot and oracle order last night. Just so you know. Resolution. Face conflicts with courage. Find the key to unlock understanding. Yes, I'll be doing Capricorn. I'm on to Sagittarius next, so it'll be about an hour before I do Capricorn. Don't mind if you want to watch, or you can do something else and come back. That's cute. Cute, cute, cute. I am a unique and valuable presence in this world. Celebrate a small victory or achievement today. Beautiful. Okay, so if anyone is interested in new love, I'll get a timing. This is one final advice before we do that. Outer space, take the time to heal, grow and expand. Destiny, it is not in the stars but in yourself. Boundaries, put a ring around yourself and your energies. There's definitely there's definitely been like a tough influence from others. But someone's going to be the rebel here and make it happen anyway. Okay, so if Scorpio isn't in a relationship, if this is for people who are not in a relationship, when will they meet someone new? My single Scorpios, when will they meet someone new? Next month? What the hell? It never does that, does it? It normally says mind your own business, or like in a year from now. Next month. Right, it's all kicking off. I hope you liked this reading. I hope it resonates. Please give it a like, share, subscribe, follow, repost, support the channel, and I will see you in the next one, Scorpio. Right, don't forget to check out memberships. They're now live. Content will be going on this weekend. You get a free finance reading worth £25, a health reading worth £25, and a how to read tarot series. Okay, they're very popular, both of those spreads. Obviously everyone wants to know about the finances and how they're going to go. Everyone wants to know about their health and, you know, what to look out for. It's nice to just focus on yourself sometimes and not love, you know, because it can do your head in when you're just spending too much time watching readings about love. So yeah, so for £5.99 a month, getting those things is quite nice. I sorted out the tax stuff on Wednesday. Thank you to a random YouTuber who posted a video showing how they filled out the stuff, and it was a hell of a lot easier. But I just think YouTube and Google should be really more proactive with helping YouTubers. I could have been making money for them months ago. They're holding everyone back by leaving us confused with our hands up going through the dark. It's not helpful at all. If you want a personal reading, you can pay by PayPal or direct payment through Bax. My email address is in the channel description. It's jen3585@gmail.com, or you can direct message me through TikTok or through Instagram. I will be sticking to YouTube lives. I won't be doing TikTok lives. I tried it and I didn't like it. I've got a big like following on here and lots of moderators, and sort of like I understand the processes and everything of how to make money on here. They were like censoring me for selling me in readings on TikTok, and then I don't understand how I would even make money on there, because everything's like 0.01 pence for a coin or something, and I'm like, I don't get it. How would I ever make money like that? I don't know. So I'm just sticking with what I got. It's made me thoroughly appreciative of what I've built up here on YouTube, so don't worry about all of that. But I would just tried it to see what it would be like, but I'm not going to keep on with it. I will continue to post on TikTok, but I'll do my lives from YouTube and then just split them up and put them on TikTok, if that makes sense. I split them up and post them because then I get through the algorithm twice, and without doing lives, I would still be posting, but it wouldn't get me to the top of the list if I didn't do lives, so I have to do both. And some people can't be asked with a live, they just want to catch it when they get to it, don't they? So okay, so we're doing Sagittarius. We will, after that, we'll do Capricorn, Aquarius and Pisces, okay? Thank you very much for all the likes, the lovely comments, being so supportive of one another. We've got a nice little community growing here. Let me know where you're watching from. That's just my work bestie texting me. Do you know what's toxic about having a work bestie is you bitch about work loads, don't you? You spend all your time bitching about work. We're not toxic people, it's just, I suppose it's like that if you both have the same kind of job or you work in the same workplace when you're in a relationship. You end up talking shop all the time, don't you? It's not good. We do talk about random stuff as well. Shout out to Brenda. Should kill me for mentioning her name. Right, spirit guides, universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Sagittarius' highest good. How is Sagittarius feeling in the second week of March 2026 with regards to the one they're thinking about, dealing with or manifesting in? 3 cards for how Sagittarius is feeling, please. The 10 of Wands reversed. Okay, so Sagittarius, you have decided to drop the burdens. Something was going on and on and on, and you thought, F this, I'm not doing it anymore. Okay, so when it's upright, you're overly burdened. It's been going on and on and on, and you see it right through to the end. With the 10 of Wands reverse, it's coming to an end because you've made it come to an end. Yeah, stop the ride, I want to get off. The good news is 10 is the end of a cycle, so things have to reset. Change has to happen. That flew out. Queen of Swords reversed. You could have just said, you know what, cut the crap. Let's just end it now. Yeah, let's end the circus. So, Queen of Swords, when she's upright, is all, you know, swords are communication, honesty, truth, fairness, justice, planning, research, facts, logic. When it's the Queen of Swords reversed, it's someone who is like, I'm not even gonna, you know, mince my words. I'm not gonna mess around. I'm not gonna say this in a kind way, or I'm just going to give you the truth, and I don't care how it's said, or I'm gonna block your ass because I'm not. It's like zero tolerance. Do you know what I mean? And it can mean divorce as well. It is a divorce card. So severing ties for good. Saying that's done once and for all. Could be what's going on here, whether you're a man or a woman. Let's get one more. These cards go really well together, what's come out. So it's a very clear message, isn't it? I am out. Page of Wands, looking for new. Yeah, I am so over going over and over old territory. I am ready for a new person. Ace of Swords reversed is keeping that maybe under wraps, keeping that to yourself. You might not be telling anyone yet. You might not want children to find out. You might not want parents to find out. You might not want people gossiping in work or friends sort of having a big say about who you now date, or are you sure that's right? I always really liked so-and-so. You don't want, like, you might be keeping it to yourself, and you could be very emotional about this at the moment, or you could be under emotional, you know, and just thinking this is the only way things can go. But I think you're keeping this you're either keeping it under wraps, or you've got no idea who you're going towards, and it's a bit scary. But you know that it has to be someone new. You know you're not going over old territory and putting a stick in plaster over shit anymore. Sticking a fork in it, you know, it's done. Like, no more waiting, no more, you know, 25 chances. Or, you know, thousands of sorries. It's just boring. It's boring, isn't it? Or someone's done something that's just not forgivable, and there can't be any going back. Right, so the one that's showing up for you has got the Page of Pentacles reversed. So the Page of Pentacles upright is someone who's open to a relationship. They've not necessarily spotted anyone, but they've got their eyes open and they're looking. When it's reversed, it could be that someone isn't ready for a relationship, but they're looking at people. Or it could be someone that is determined, you know, that they don't want to be investing in anyone just yet, or they haven't got anything to invest. Because this is like holding an increment of time, money and energy and looking around. You know, pages are open, they're ready, they're optimistic. They're not necessarily in active pursuit of anyone yet. But with it being reversed, this person could have a nasty taste in their mouth from a previous experience, or they're just not in a position to date. So let's see. Let's get two more for how this person's feeling, because they're showing up for you for some reason. Oh, wow. Yeah, they're recovering from some sort of major disappointment. Do you see how they thought they had everything mapped out? And they were in the Chariot and they thought they were on the way to success. You know, really ambitious, really determined, taking leadership of their life, and it's turned to shit. This is like failure, loss, or defeat at the last minute. They've been tossed out of that chariot, they've been struck by lightning, and they're going into the sea, you know. So this is a state of lack, but when it's this way round and it's reversed, we're recovering from that. So someone could have taken a leap of faith, taken a chance on another, and they turned out to be a karmic, and, you know, were parasitic, took all their money, or they break their heart. Okay, so no wonder this person doesn't want to take a chance on anyone, but it looks like it could be financial, to be honest. They certainly didn't get what they thought, you know, was going to be the outcome. I do love these cards because they're very dramatic, aren't they, being linked to Greek mythology. So some sort of malinvestment has left them destitute and not trusting and not wanting to invest in anyone. It happens to us all, doesn't it, at some point? But they're showing up in your reading, Sagittarius, so they must be showing up for a reason. Yeah, I see it's made them feel very emotionally weak. They could have mood swings, they could feel angry, resentful. They might lose their temper. You know, when some people are just pissed at what's being done to them, they could have a really short temper or like no filter when they're like talking. When you've had a broken heart, you go like really no filter and you're like, well, I fucking hate men or I fucking hate women. You know, like you do not like mince your words because you don't care. You got nothing to lose. You just had your heart broken. You're not going to be ready to date for a while. But often people are really attracted to the bluntness and the like transparency. It can be quite amusing to watch someone mouth off like that, and it's quite cute because it shows that, you know, they've been really hurt. And the reason people hate so much is because they care, right? So, yeah, this person could be financially vulnerable because of what's happened. They could have lost a lot of savings due to someone who's been very parasitic, you know, or they just don't want to invest in anything and have a relationship with anyone because they've had the heart broken, but could be all of that. Let's get 3 cards for the outcome. Full moon, okay, so Piscean energy, very emotional, feeling very sensitive. It's the end of a cycle as well, a new phase. 8 of Cups reversed. See, the 8 of Cups is someone who's walking away from a relationship that's very long time. When it's reversed, someone's trying not to let another person leave. They want the person to stay. So now I'm thinking, is this someone that's new or is it a past person? But you don't want it. You don't want it. I'm sure you don't. You want to drop the burdens. Why would they be showing up as a page though if it's them? Unless they're still trying to heal from... It looks like you're both trying to heal from your individual pasts. Let's get another one. And then I can work out who this is. Ace of Cups. That could be self-love and healing. Or it could be future love. Six of Pentacles reversed is had Bandon. Bandon? Is that your name? It's your email anyway, isn't it? Or your username. Yeah, all people in life make bad decisions sometimes. Some people are karmic and some people just... I don't know how to word it. No one's perfect. We all let ourselves down at times. We go back. For example, You can go back to someone that you know you don't want a committed relationship with just because you don't want to be by yourself. You know, and you're basically like using them as a comfort blanket or something, and you're playing with the heart while you're doing it. I've done that. I'm only human. I was going through shit myself. You know, sometimes we do that because we want that feeling that the other person has so much emotion for us. It makes us feel good. Do you know what I mean? So everyone's capable of making mistakes. They are 100%. Sometimes you can leave a really good thing and think, I can replace you and I can get someone else like you. And then you realise you can't. And you get a slap in the face every time, like, you meet someone new and they're just shallow or they're just a liar or they're this or that. And then you think, God, I wish I had that person back, you know, and like you can appreciate someone even more retrospectively once you've walked away from them. But you'll know you'll never get them back. Like, loads of people make mistakes, everyone does. This could this could be healing after not getting off another person what you were putting into something. Exercising self-love, because why I'm saying that is 6 of Pentacles is 3 Pentacles from you, 3 Pentacles. Well, I don't read the Bible because I'm not following Christianity. I'm an omnist, so I don't denounce the presence of any religion. But my spiritual beliefs come from a mixture of religions and predominantly just working on yourself using the tarot forum, you know. Three Pentacles from you, 3 Pentacles from them. Just hide them. Don't even time people out, just hide them. I don't even know why they make a timeout thing, just hide people. I'm not asked about, like... He definitely was getting, like, shirty, wasn't he? When we feel like the other person isn't putting in the same as us, we reverse it, okay? And we have to heal from that because we think, do you know what, I've worked my arse off for this relationship and the other person is just not doing their bit. So that's that vibe. Full moon is like the end of a cycle before a new one. 8 of Cups reverse, not wanting someone to walk away. I just don't know whether this is someone new because they're showing up as a page that's previously been burned, or if it's the ex not wanting you to walk away, Sagittarius. But either way, you're done. You're done with the past. Because there just wasn't give and take. There just wasn't. You're trying to heal. I just don't know if they were the ex, why they would show up as a page of Pentacles. It doesn't really make sense to me. Say this is someone new that shows an interest in you, but that has previously been burned from malinvestment. Let's get a message from them. Tears. When I think about you, I cry. It could be the ex, couldn't it? My dreams. I've been dreaming about you in my dreams where you're so free and in love. Wish I could stay forever. Or This is the new person that's still not over their ex, because they're not walking away. They want to stop their person from walking away. Or you're still healing, and sometimes you want your past person back, but you know that it's probably not. It's probably hopeless because of this. There's a lot of sadness and disappointment here. And I think there's like an attempt at bravery, an attempt at moving forwards, but it's like very, very difficult. So you'll have to like determine who these messages are from. You know, are they from your ex if you're the cross watcher, or are they from your ex if you're the Sagittarius? If I follow you, I could lose everything. Do you even see me that way? They could be, if this is going to be someone that comes into your life, but they've malinvested previously and it didn't work previously, they're wondering, like, you know, like if they come towards you, Sagittarius, if you're so closed off to love and they invest in you, are they going to end up like this again? Because I don't get why they would show up in your reading. They must be coming towards you. But they're like not into relationships right now. And probably you're not, because you've just been let down. There's a lot of like fear and pessimism. You know, being emotionally like vulnerable. Very vulnerable right now. Not wanting to commit. Your intelligence is so hot. So they do like really value you in terms of like that they're impressed by you. They think you're a go-getter, they think you know a lot. They might really enjoy your conversations, or just find you to be impressive, like with life experience, you know. Intelligence can show up as wisdom, can't it? It can show up as general knowledge. It can show up as being especially good at what you do in whatever field you're in, like career-wise. Emotional, and it could be emotional intelligence, you know, the ability to know how someone else is feeling without them having to say it. You can have financial intelligence. Having good business acumen. Why is this happening now? To push you out of your comfort zone, okay? So you are finding your voice. You are not going to have anyone persuade you. You're not going to be told you ought to do this or you ought to be with this person. You are breaking free. And you're trying to move towards uncharted territory with new people. Don't go back to the past where it's comfortable, where it feels nice to revisit it. Or, you know, people say like, oh, better the devil you know, but is it really? Or just want to be involved with 0 devils? Go find yourself an angel. A saint, not a sinner. Wow, look at that. Love without attachment. True love is freeing, not binding. Someone could have been quite a burden, whether it's emotionally, financially, spiritually. They could just really, or physically, like they can't do anything by themselves. They can't be left alone. They've always got to be surrounded by people or with someone. It's not attractive, you know. So breaking free, holding your own, knowing what's best for you, moving on, you know, not going back, not going backwards. Better the devil, you know. What's the messy truth about this relationship? Still feel like it's two totally separate people here. Broken trust, lies, cheating, promises shattered. So whether you're Sagittarius or the cross-watcher that's interested in Sagittarius, each of you could have individually experienced being cheated on, being lied to, feeling like someone's really, really cagey, they're leaving out loads of truths, they're telling you mistruths, you know, stuff just doesn't add up. Very inconsistent stories and stuff like that. What else has gone on in the past? Alone. You could have felt really alone. You feel like you're alone in this situation, all by yourself, but it won't be like this forever. So you want a partnership, you want teamwork, you want someone doing their bit, doing their fair share. And you've not had that. You were doing all the work. You were putting in 100, they were putting in 0. You know, well, you're putting in 98%, they're putting in 2%. You're giving something 110% and it's still not working. That's your answer, isn't it? It's nothing you've done wrong. But it has to be both of you actively working towards something and doing healthy things for it to succeed. And if they're not, then it's impossible. Reciprocal lines, navigate boundaries with grace, mastering the art of give and take in harmony. We've just been talking about that. There wasn't any give and take. It was unfair. You know, either that person's lazy or they've got severe emotional traumas, you know, unhealthy patterns, unhealthy responses to you know, extreme reactions to life's problems. They've got to have a real temper. It's frightening, that card, isn't it? Broken mirror. Yeah, it could be really affecting this person's ability to earn. Because you can get a job, but whether you can stay in it or not, whether you're resilient, whether you can manage your temper in work, whether you can, you know, get up each day and try to see the positives in life, try to be grateful in life. If you can't deal with your emotional problems at home, you're going to end up taking them into work, aren't you? You know, if you're not sleeping, if you're not going to the doctors, if you're not sorting shit out with people that you're falling out with, whether that's family, friends, colleagues, relationships, it's all going to catch up, and it affects your employment. When we don't have drama and we're in stable, healthy, loving relationships, when we have the ability to maintain friendships and relationships and not hold grudges, when we have less conflict in our life, we get better sleep, we feel free, we feel relaxed, we feel like we're living authentically, we feel nourished, replenished, rejuvenated, and we come to work resilient. Even if work's a shit tip, you got to leave it. You know, you got to leave work, leave the workplace. When you're just running away from one thing, running away from the other, there's nowhere left to go. So that's when you end up with all areas of life shite, which is not ideal. Well, this person could have ended up with that, you know, if they just run away from problems and they run from one area of their life to the other, or they hide from people when the chips are down, instead of talking about it, instead of, you know, going to the doctors. This is what you end up with. It's like a total breakdown every direction, because nothing's actually getting dealt with. Hearing your name still makes my heart race. Endings aren't always endings. Life isn't a test. There are no right answers. We were supposed to be us, not just you and me. Yeah, so it's caused division, because this person very unhealthy in how they deal with things. Okay, they don't deal with it. Push it down, avoid it, hide it, stop talking to people, hide from people, you know, ignore messages, pretend they're not in, all of that shit. Let's get a message from the universe. When the world feels like it is coming crashing down around you, take that as an opportunity to find yourself and let go of who you thought you were. Not all storms come to destroy your life. Decide that this crisis will be the turning point for what you've been waiting for. Yeah, take this cue as a turning point. Take this major tower moment or crisis as like, right, everything's up in the air in my life. I'm going to reorganize it how I want it now. I'm going to focus on my priorities. I'm going to push everything to the side, you know, and think about me. I know what's best for me. And going back to someone who, you know, never was putting in their half isn't good for me. You know, trying to build a house in a hurricane isn't good for me. Me doing all of the work isn't good for me. Me overly investing into something new, you know, before really knowing whether this person handles themselves appropriately through life's, you know, problems. Me over investing too early is not the right thing for me, you know, like whatever it is that you need to do, this is the opportunity to do it. Decide that this crisis will be the turning point for what you've been waiting for. Okay, my new life starts now. If you haven't had closure from someone, go and get the closure. You know, if you think someone is just a runner, let them run, you know, but do what you need to do then to separate yourself properly from them. If you're flogging a dead horse with a marriage that's done, you know, you don't have to date anyone. You can just hermit. Take longer to get to know someone before you invest. Just learn from the past, you know, use it as a learning opportunity. You've stayed in your comfort zone somehow. Time to get out of it. Yeah. Use this as the motivation, the catalyst, the trigger, the springboard. Truth. Truth is different at different levels of consciousness, so reserve judgment. Yeah, people can only be liars if they do something knowingly. If they're not evolved, if they are emotionally stunted from traumas, then they're just operating in crisis mode all the time. You know, if their reactions to stuff aren't kind of done with malice, but they're unhealthy, then they're just trying to survive and they're probably struggling to. So that doesn't mean we have to be the one to fix them, and it doesn't mean that we have to be the one to chastise them or whip them. It just means that we can pray that that person finds a ray of light and can be like the little sapling or seedling that finds their way through to the crack of sunlight, you know, and find professional help, learn to let people in, but that's going to take a lifetime's work, probably. You know, they may not be able to have a single healthy relationship, healthy connection with friends, colleagues, lovers, life partners. They may not even have the capacity to do it, and you've tried to do it with them. You know, as a mature adult, sometimes people are trying to heal from stuff that happened decades ago. So we need to just understand that not everyone is enlightened, not everyone is emotionally intelligent, not everyone has come from the starting blocks that we have. And so they actually haven't got the capacity, or maybe they have had the capacity, but their mental health is really bad at the moment, and so they haven't got the capacity anymore, or they haven't got it now. If you're emotionally attuned and you are reflective and you are analytical and you take stock of things that have happened and you hermit and you do things in a healthy way, great for you. That's amazing for you. That's the good news, is you are able to heal and transform and evolve, but not everyone is able to do that. And that's sad for them. That's really, really sad. Should pity them instead of hating them. Should feel sorry for them, because they're going to cause mess everywhere they go, and they're going to hate themselves for it as well. Priorities. The quality of your life is determined by how you spend your time. Make sure your schedule reflects the life you want. Okay, so if all you do is work, then you're going to get tired and bored after a while, or start to dislike what you do. If all you do is go to the gym and you don't make any bank, or if all you do is have shallow connections and you don't wait for someone who, you know, really wants to build, then you're going to feel hollow, rejected, and like your looks aren't good enough, you know, like maybe you're not good enough for people. So try to find a balance. Try to operate with intelligence and break cycles and habits that are not so good for you. Patience carves paths even when I can't see the road. Yeah, if you're someone that just doesn't know where you're headed, or you don't know why you do the things that you do, it's okay, you know, get help. Take some time out, think about it. Connect with other people who've experienced the same problems, because they'll be the ones that are the most patient with you. And then you'll realise that you need to be patient with yourself, and you owed that, you deserve that, you've been through a lot. And you'll learn your boundaries, and you'll learn to fend people off who are wanting to build a life with you when you're not in any place to do that. Or they're not in any place to do that. You know, like, everyone deserves compassion. Everyone deserves the chance and the time and the space to grow. We don't yell at children and say, God, you're not even 10 yet, hurry up, when they're like 5. We're really lovely with children, and we know that they're going to make mistakes, and we know that they'll learn and hopefully become the better version of themselves. as long as we explain right from wrong or teach them, you know, like we take the time out to teach them, make them think about the things that they've done and why it's wrong and talk it through with them. We just expect grown-ups to be like a finished product, and you should know right from wrong, and you do know right from wrong, but sometimes you react to stuff in a trauma way, or you overreact due to trauma, or you underreact due to trauma, and it's unhealed, like in a mature adult, and then people kind of like hate you because they're like, you're an adult, you should know how to behave. But sometimes people don't even know why they're doing shit, okay, which is what this is all about. Yeah, people can only be malicious if they are conscious of how they're carrying themselves and why they're doing the things that they're doing. Some people don't even know because their mind's just blocking out the reasons for it from trauma. So, do you know what I mean? Just back off, give people the space and the compassion as much as possible. Don't try to control it or make them ready for a relationship when they're actually like need to unpick what the F's going on with them, you know, and it's going to take a life's work to do it. It kind of is saying something about you, that you've seen the good in them to want to work together with them, but you're also trying to push what's not healthy to the side and ignore it. So it says something that's not that good about you, doesn't it, as well, if you've been doing that. Understandable, but incorrect regardless. Let's get chakra whispers. Wow, okay. So that's all of the chakras perfectly in alignment. Sagittarius, you are going through a major ascension, okay? You've successfully activated every chakra, and they actually go in this order, okay? The root chakra at the spine, the sacral chakra between the hips, the solar plexus above the belly button, the heart chakra where the heart is, the throat chakra where the throat is, the third eye, okay, on your forehead, just between your eyes, and the crown chakra above the top of your head. So one activates the next one, activates the next one. They're like cogs that are spinning and turning, or wheels that are turning really, really quickly. When they're clogged up and we don't feel secure, it stops the next one from turning. They're independent on one another. Sorry, they're dependent on one another. Okay, they don't act independently from one another. So once you've got everything spinning, you've activated the top one, which is like you and the universe are besties. Right now, you are spiritual besties. You're going through a major awakening, major ascension. The luminous crown of your being, I am divine. This chakra connects you to divine source energy, reminding you that you are infinite, eternal, and one with all. You belong in this universe, you are a part of it. Okay, there's big plans for you, there's lots of stuff happening. Energy flows around, sacred geometry is continuous, there's no beginning, there's no end. That's how the universe is. And you are of the universe, you are not separate to it. So don't have an existential crisis. Know that you're in good company and the universe has got big plans for you. Though these times are difficult, they're only a short phase of life. Practice mindfulness or meditation to stay present and remind yourself that that challenges are temporary. I surround myself with love and positivity. Make plans today to spend time with someone who uplifts you. I love myself more each day. Start a gratitude journal focusing on self-appreciation. I breathe in peace, I breathe out tension. Inhale deeply for 4 seconds, hold on for 7 seconds, exhale for 8 seconds. Okay, positive affirmation. I'm constantly improving and growing. I mean, how well does that go? You could have been trauma bonded to this ex. You know, like you thought, I can be the one to heal you. I'll provide the balance. You could be totally forgiving as a man or a woman for trying to fix another person and thinking, do you know what, I've got a stable family, I've got healthy connections, I've got resources around me, I can make a lovely life for you. Yeah, but that's a form of control. If that person is actually unhealed, then you shouldn't be getting into anything with them. Oh my gosh, I'm too good at this. Link your own constellations and take control. So you're allowed to take control of your life. You're not allowed to take control of other people's, okay? Hi, is it Fabiso? Sorry if I mispronounce your names, guys. Oh, thank you for the likes. Right, let's have a look at timing. So when is Sagittarius going to reach better times? Happy times with someone new? Around May? Well, that's definitive. Okay, so around May for Sagittarius, you are going to be meeting someone new, okay? Whether it's the person showing up in here, or whether, you know, that was the ex showing up, you will meet someone brand new in May, okay? Right, I hope he likes this reading. I hope it resonates. Please give it a like, share, subscribe, follow, repost, support the channel, share the channel. Memberships are now live, so you can click the join button, and I will be uploading your content this weekend. So it will be a monthly finance reading for your zodiac sign, a monthly health reading for your zodiac sign. May is the best month. And a how to read tarot series as well. Okay, so that's going up this weekend. What else? If you want a personal reading, that if this doesn't resonate and you are single at the moment, personal readings are £25. You can email me. The email's in the channel description. It's jen3585@gmail.com, or you can direct message on Instagram or TikTok to arrange that, okay? Payments by PayPal, or I can give you my bank details for a back payment direct. We are going on to Capricorn. Oh, dear me. I slept really well, so I shouldn't really be yawning. I think I'm just relaxed, to be honest. I am feeling very zen today. And it's not often that I can say that. I definitely do not say that when I'm in work. Oh, I won't mind getting in the steam room and the swimming pool this weekend. I'll have to see if I can do that. Have a chill. I need like a full-on chill. I deserve it and I need it. Okay, Capricorn. Sea goat. It's really cold again. It was very cold this morning. And it's overcast, but we've been treated to blue sky this week, so it'd be lovely. It'd be lovely if we could have some blue sky this weekend, because it helps when you're going to work in blue sky, but it'd be nice to have some at the weekend, wouldn't it? Spirit guides, universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Capricorn's highest good. How is Capricorn feeling in the second week of March 2026 with regards to the one they're thinking about, dealing with or manifesting in? 3 cards while Capricorn's feeling, please. The Wheel of Fortune upright. Lovely. Okay, so it says destiny. The Wheel of Fortune is when the universe is giving you a period of good luck, good fortune. Okay, so the clouds here represent the universe saying, right, we're going to make everything just fall into place now. So you must have broken some bad habits or cleared some karmic out of your life or seen the light over something because you're getting rewarded, which is which is nice. Let's see what else comes out for you, Capricorn. The Ace of Wands. Wow, you're manifesting. It could be a rebirth with someone. Fertility. I mean, wands are phallic. They are motivation, desire, excitement, enthusiasm. I tend to take a page of wands as, you know, looking for a new person. An Ace of Wands I tend to take as a rebirth. But let's say it could just be something you're heavily like excited about. Like overly excited about. You really want it with all your might. The Temperance. Okay, so in the challenge position, we've got the Temperance. Now, the Archer, the major for Sagittarius, it's like when you're laser focused on goals. You know, you're gallivanting about, you see something you want and you shoot and you strike. You've got to have steady emotions to kind of get clarity for working out new goals. You've got to be able to breathe and control your breathing and shoot on the right moment, haven't you, and be patient. So these cups, like the water, which represents emotion, is being poured back and forth until it's balanced, till it gets just the right amount. This is the challenge, okay? So having the patience to take action on something that you want at just the right time. Making sure that you don't, you know, lose your poise, lose your focus. that you don't act on a whim. Because you do want something, and all of this is fire energy. This is, you know, Sagittarius is a fire sign. Sagittarians go for what they want. Ace of Wands is fire energy. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. So there's something you really want with all your might. Okay, but we need to be poised, and we need to know when to shoot, when to strike. Timing is everything in this life. You know, the most brilliant plans can fall apart if we haven't considered when the right time to do something is, can't they? Right, let's see who's showing up for... Oh, actually, we get one more for you. We're getting one more for you, aren't we? Ooh, okay. The Death card. Major Arcana for Scorpio. Water energy. It's all about dealing with transitions, moving from the past into the future, walking through these gates, you know. Lots of challenges and obstacles ahead, but we're going to just do it anyway, you know. We're going to take a deep breath and walk through those gates into our first day at work, or a new relationship, or leaving an old relationship behind, or moving countries. Take a deep breath and do it, okay, because it needs to be done. The Two of Cups reversed is two people who are dating, who, you know, one's fallen in love, the other one hasn't. So it's realising that it's unrequited. So you could be off on a new adventure because you know that something was unrequited. Yes, it had potential, but it is now not going anywhere. So it could be like this thing of like, I'm getting out of something that wasn't for me, and I'm moving on, you know, and I'm going to have great success with it. A focus on like the new, on like transitioning, moving on, moving forwards, meeting someone who does feel the same. Let's see who's showing up for you. Queen of Cups. Queen of Cups is someone whose heart chakra is very much activated. You know, they're very calm, cool, calm under pressure. It's not because they don't care, and it's not because they're arrogant. They just have a healthy heart chakra. So they're compassionate, they take their time with things, they're understanding, they are empaths, they can read the room, they can know how other people are feeling without that being said. You know, without the person saying, I feel like this person just knows. It's a kind-hearted person, compassionate, forgiving, patient, understanding. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy. They are a duck or a swan, you know, they look like it's just plain sailing for them all the way through life. So it's harsh, but you tend to give Queen of Cups and King of Cups less kind of compassion, and they actually are the people that will show the most compassion to others. So it's a bit of a raw deal, but it's because we misread them and we think that they're fine, but the feet are going beneath the surface of the water, but they just look calm, they just exude, like their whole life could be turning to shit and you wouldn't know. So it's not always a good thing for people, because they just don't get, like, you know, if someone bursts into tears in a workplace, the boss is going to be like, oh my gosh, like, what's happened? Are you all right? You know, people are going to rush to that person's aid. But when someone just looks like really calm all the time and they're actually really like struggling, they could be going through divorce, they could, you know, be losing someone, but they look absolutely fine. You're just going to be like, oh my God, like that person just copes with everything. Tell you what, I'll just like get on with whatever I was doing, or I'll give them more responsibility. So it's not always a good thing to be a King and Queen of Cups, just for how people misread you. They don't give you the sympathy, the empathy that you deserve. Knight of Pentacles. This person's looking to invest. A Knight of Pentacles is serious, guys. Like, this is someone who's like, right, I know what I want, and I date with a view to having a relationship. This is a lovely thing to get for someone that's showing up for you. So Capricorn, you are moving on from a situation that was a dud to Someone that's ready to invest, someone very emotionally intelligent. They could be a water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. They don't have to be. Ten of Swords reverse, this person putting themselves out there. They're ready to try committing to someone again. They're not letting anything get them down that could have been, you know, sad for them. They could have recently left a situation themselves, because 10 is the end of a cycle. The 10 of Swords is the most pain anyone can feel. Okay, but the good news is 10 is the end. When we choose to put it this way, it means I choose not to be sad anymore. I choose not to be in pain anymore. I choose not to hurt anymore. You know, so this person is healing and they are ready to put themselves out there. It's a very brave person. It's someone who's probably taken the time to recover from whatever ended with whoever it ended with, and they're not letting it stop them. Let's get 3 for the outcome. Quite positive here, really. We've got the 7 of Swords reversed. So that could be lies or deception or strategy being exposed. Strength card reversed, feeling distressed over that. 7 of Wands, feeling like we've got to be defensive. The World card, success, completion. 6 of Wands. That's having to take life's rough with the smooth as well, the World card. The 6 of Wands reversed is failure or lack of recognition. See, they're very negative cards, actually. That one looks nice, but it's actually like knowing that we've got to take life's rough with the smooth and remain optimistic even when we've had a shit time. Yeah, so I'd say that's on both sides. I think both of you were trying to leave the past, you know, where it belongs in the past, and as individuals welcome in the new. That's interesting because I just saw a card and it's the Hermit, so someone has taken the time out to heal. We've got the 5 of Cups, which is grief, sadness, loss, regret, and we've got anxiety with the 9 of Swords. This is the challenge, you know, like having loss and trying to kind of recover from it and feeling anxious about it. We ideally need both of those to be reversed because that's recovery. But someone's anxious about what, you know, what loss there was. That's very challenging for them. Could be both of you that feel like that. From your each of your respective situations. You don't want arguments. You want to be able to navigate things with intelligence, you know, wit, be savvy, you know, when it comes to making decisions. Fast thinking, you know, a fox, clever, sly, able to navigate and negotiate things without, you know, battling, without arguing, without conflict. Yeah, so when is Capricorn going to meet this person, this Knight of Pentacles that wants to date with a view to having a relationship? Because that's the dream, isn't it? That's the goal. Provided it goes well, this person will want to settle down. That is the intention. Release the need to control the situation. Okay, that's fine. Why is this happening now? to help you find clarity, to help you walk towards uncharted paths. Wow, okay, because your cards were this, which is transition. Your cards were this, which is brand new excitement, optimism, high energy. Okay, that is literally what that is. Exploration, yeah, having the desire and the dream, the ambition to explore new territory. Wow, that's so powerful. That's cool, I like that. You're going to get this really emotionally intelligent person as a reward. This person who's ready to invest. What's the karmic lesson? Shut up. I tell you what, we're on fire today, aren't we? Some endings are blessings, okay? Walk away when necessary. Walk towards new when necessary. Capricorn. So that's why you're getting this good karma. You're getting dharma because you learn when to walk away. Okay, so you must have ended something with someone at some point, and this is what you're getting as a reward of someone who's ready for love, someone who's healthy, has a healthy attitude towards love, and has their ducks in a row. So lucky you. Lucky you. We're not allowed to know when it's happening, but I assume it's going to be soon. I don't know if this person's met you yet. They could have met you. But if they haven't, they'll be on their way. Playing games. This is a game to me, the way I'm acting, responding, or posting it to get your attention. Someone's trying to get your attention because they like you. They're serious. Seriously like you. They might not have told you that yet. Should we get a confession from them? Got a few here. I think time apart is best for us right now. Surely that's the ex and not the new one. I'm regretting my previous actions. Maybe that's the message from the ex then, that playing games one. I repress my emotions. Jesus Christ. Listen to all that. I repress my emotions. I regret my previous actions. Time apart. See, that's got to be the past person, hasn't it? I don't think you've met this person yet. That's why you're getting dharma, you're getting good karma for walking away from the past. Shit. Just punched the stand, trying to get the card, and you're walking away when necessary from all that. Because if people can't express themselves, if they're not going to be able to talk about shit, then that's what you're going to get is games. Okay, that can't be the new person, because this person is the Queen of Cups upright. They're really emotionally intelligent. This new person wants to invest. They are not frightened of anything. And they're dropping their past situation because that is done. Just don't worry about these confessions or messages. I normally get them for a past person, so I shouldn't have done that really. Should I look at the past stuff, or shall I just leave it? Do you want me to look at the messy truth for your past relationship, Capricorn? So we'll keep these this side because we don't want you to get it confused with the new that you're getting. So your ex, Capricorn, the messy truth was that they were back and forth. Emotional yo-yo, on and off, confusion, playing games. Yeah. They have acted in a way that is extremely regrettable. And the divine is rewarding you for moving on. So don't take this as like a way to feel sorry for them. But if you want to know why they did what they did, and that's never been discussed, you're about to get answers. Toxic. Destructive relationship, manipulative and gaslighting. So they didn't accept how you were feeling. They would always negate your feelings. Your toxic ex Capricorn would negate your feelings. They would play games. They would be on and off with you to try and manipulate you and control you. Restraints test, trapped in instability, resist impulsive urges to find steadier ground. Awakening jolt from shock to epiphany, embrace the upheaval as a catalyst for renewal. Icy goodbyes, amidst unclear paths and frozen moments, the hardest choice is leaving for clarity. Wow, that's a mic drop. Unexpected joys, life surprises are gifts, opening doors to unforeseen adventures. Stop. Stop. You're having doors opened. You're having doors opened and you're going to receive a new person who is healthy, guys, who wants commitment, who's ready, they're emotionally intelligent. Your last person was emotionally repressed, okay? They suppress their emotions, they hold them back. There's a lot of people that do it. There's a lot of people that do it. You think, God, it's just so easy to like admit how you feel, or it's so easy to talk about why you can't do something right now, but some people can't do it. They actually can't do it because they've got sorry, they've got some sort of trauma response to things. They don't react in a healthy way like you can. So we can't fix it. We can accept it and we can leave and we can let them, you know, work on themselves. Like whether it takes a lifetime, they've got some healing to do, okay, and some figuring things out to do. Been talking so much, haven't I? Love story, once upon a time. So you did love this person once upon a time. Distractions, temptation, always busy, kept you waiting. Opposites attract, lessons, not usual type, different spiritual beliefs. Okay, so this person was not in alignment with you. You walked away from them and now you're being rewarded with a gorgeous match. Someone who's really emotionally intelligent and like you, Capricorn, okay? And they are all in, okay? What else? Chakra whispers. Yeah, so confidence. I shine with purpose and presence. This is the solar plexus, the chakra. So this is like, I'm empowered, I'm assertive, I'm confident, I know what's right for me, and I make moves accordingly. Yeah. I am brave, I am bold, I walk towards the unknown, knowing that the past is not for me. It's not for my highest good. Action. Baby steps are still steps, and they're better than standing still. Very true. Very, very true. Taking action. When you change, it changes, you know. The situation changes, your tarot readings change because you've changed. You've stopped waiting for someone who is emotionally unintelligent. They have trauma reactions to things that you think are quite simply sorted out. The situation changes when you change. Stop trying to make it work with someone that you can't do what you can do. They're not enlightened like you are. You can't make it work and you can't push a square peg through a circle hole and just be like, and there you go. You know what it makes me think of? Toddlers, where they just get a piece of puzzle, they got no patience and they just place it and bash it in. And they're like, there, that fits. And you're like, that definitely didn't go there. And you try to take on that, like, no. Oh, that used to like infuriate me working with like early years. That used to, but it's such good human behavior. I love the psychology behind that. Broken pieces of puzzle, you know, that have been forced. Or they're just like, I'll just rip that piece off. And you're like, no, we're not going to make it fit. We find the right piece. Oh God, I do miss toddlers. I do miss working with them. I've taught early years, primary and secondary now. The little ones you forgive because they're cute. Message from the universe. We got one of those. One day, when you least expect it, you are going to crash into someone. Oh, who's going to be so soft and gentle with your heart. Stop it. Because that's what a Queen of Cups is. Kind-hearted, I'm telling you now. You're going to be so glad that you chose to believe it deserved more. Does that not just tie up the reading perfectly? You're going to be so glad that you chose to believe it deserved more. Oh my God, that's just amazing. Walking away when necessary, some endings are blessings. That is gorgeous. I love tarot. Asking for help is how I return to connection. Okay, so you don't have to deal with these endings or these huge decisions by yourself. Going through these revelations is normally supported by reaching out to friends and family, trusted people, whoever your trusted person is, whether it's a colleague at work or, you know, a best friend that you've recently made or one that you've known for years. Some people, you just feel like you can talk to them and they're just listening and they're just compassionate and like, they're not judging you. They're not trying to counter what you're saying. You know, there's people that are really good for talking to, that help you move through transitions like this. Let's get a couple more advice and then I'll get you... Well, I've already given you a time and we're not allowed to know, are we? But it's happening. You're getting your... whether it's a man or a woman, you're getting a Queen of Cups, such as someone who's really kind-hearted. Oh, just lovely. Because your heart deserves more. Trust in myself brings simplicity and peace to my life. Oh, just beautiful. Take a moment to appreciate a small pleasure or convenience in your day. This is just insane, like how well this ties together. Solar plexus, having confidence, being assertive, knowing what's right, what's wrong. Carrying yourself, you know, like in that type A personality, like in control of your own destiny. Because you chose to walk away from someone who was no good for you. They were emotionally unintelligent, toxic. You were total opposites, you know. Do I need to get anything else? Let's get this one. I always forget this one because it's over this side. I've run out of space for all my decks, but I like to use a lot of different decks because I think it's miraculous the way they all go together from totally different oracle decks. The messages just come out exactly the same. So complimentary. Yeah, if you donate to me, that'll help me with my expenses. Because I literally buy so many new decks. I like to change it up because I get bored. I get a bit unenthusiastic when I stay with the same stuff. Radiate, let your light shine through. You've got shine. Where else did we have shine? Here. Oh my god. That's so freaky. That's so freaky. This person dimmed your light, this bloodsucker, this toxic person that you were dealing with previously, emotionally unintelligent, dimmed your light, you put up with it, you walked away from it, and you are being gifted a kind-hearted person, someone whose heart matches yours, someone who has the emotional intelligence that you have. Oh, I mean, that's the epitome of what tarot is supposed to teach us. You know, it's not like psychic mediums like, you know, Mystic Meg and trying to like look like a gypsy Romany who's going to mysteriously just tell us who our like future partner's going to be. It's nothing to do with that. It's about reflecting, growing, learning, reaching a higher state of consciousness, evolving, you know, very much in alignment with Hinduism, reaching moksha, you know, where we're not continuously like stuck learning karmic lessons, like we're actually growing and learning, you know, more and more until we reach the highest state of awareness. So it's definitely not mumbo jumbo. It's not playing cards. It's a very serious spirituality, this, and I've never like had so much feeling of encouragement or changed mindset, or I've never evolved so much. Like, I'm always someone that's needed to know why. Why is this happening? Why do people do the things that they do? Why am I being sent this lesson? What can I do to kind of like move out of this? This is how we work it out. Anything else that I can get you, or are we done? I think, oh, I know, one final one. Parts of me. No way. No way. Rebel fights for autonomy through resistance. Okay, so you are finding the strength, the confidence to boldly like move on, leave this toxic person behind that was emotionally unintelligent, and you are going to radiate, you're going to shine, and you're going to find someone so kind-hearted and lovely coming into your life, because it's destined. This person going to be a reward. When there's clouds, it's the universe conspiring to give you a reward because you have grown. You found clarity. Oh my God, I love it. Fucking love it. I get off on this shit, okay? Right, that is your reading, Capricorn. I hope you liked it. I hope you were entertained by it. I hope it makes sense to you the way it makes sense to me. Let me know how things turn out as well. If you want a personal reading, they're £25. You can direct message on TikTok or Instagram, and you can email jen3585@gmail.com. The address is in the channel description on YouTube. You can click the join button to join memberships. Memberships are now live. I will be putting the first content up there in the next few days. hopefully before the weekend's up. So you'll have this month's finance reading and this month's health reading by zodiac sign, as well as your How to Read Tarot series. If you want to donate so that I can keep buying, you know, stuff for our tarot setups, nice new decks to read with, nice oracle decks to read with, please do. There's a link for donations in the channel description. One says for readings and one says for donations. Memberships are, I think I'll put them at $5.99 a month. If you think the channel could be enjoyable for someone else that you know, do share it. You could always share like a different video, you know, to your sign if you don't want people knowing your business. But they are collective readings, so you can be like, oh, it didn't resonate with me. But like a vibe or just lie or something. Some people are really private and they're like, oh my gosh, I don't want anyone to know, you know, my secrets. Could do with another drink. I might grab some water, you know, to get me through the next 2 hours. So we are going to be going on to Aquarius next. So just let me grab some water because my voice is like on the outs here. Right, back in a second. Yeah, I can do a past, present, future general reading for you and see what comes out. It'll be a shorter one, but it'll still be £25. Because I'm just trying to manage like the number of hours that I'm working versus how much I make from that. Because we're doing some long ass readings and like, you know, not charging enough, so it'll all balance out. But they won't be as, you know, as long, but they'll be more concise for a general reading, if that makes sense. I've got different decks as well for the, I've got like brand new decks that I've not used for the finance readings, and they're like different oracle decks and stuff like to do with career and what your true life purpose is. But yeah, I do general ones to see just what's gonna be significant for you. I look at like the last month, the current month, and then like current day, and then like what's coming in the month ahead. So that can be quite fun. Hi Valerie. What does YTA stand for? Or is your name Eater or something like that? How ironic. Water, yeah. Glass of water for the Aquarius reader. The kids in Italy used to go, aqua, aqua. Spirit guides, universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Aquarius's highest good. How is Aquarius feeling in the second week of March 2026 with regards to the one they're thinking about, dealing with or manifesting in for the future? 3 cards for how Aquarius is feeling, please. Okay, so you've got a card, Aquarius, that's come out in the challenge position, and it's the 6 of Cups, which is a soulmate. So cups are containing water, and water represents emotions in tarot. When there's 6 cups, it means lots of happy times have been had, lots of feelings of nostalgia have been acquired and built up over the years. It could be years or decades that you have been together with someone, or you feel that someone is a soulmate because it's like you've always known each other, you get on that well. This is the challenge. Okay, so let's get a couple more. It could mean that you've lost a soulmate and you've, recently ended a relationship and you're trying to heal. Or it could be whether you're trying to suss out, is this a soulmate or not, that I'm dealing with, so. Right, the Fool reversed. Now, the Fool reversed is not wanting to take a chance, okay? Not wanting to be a fool in love and in life, not wanting to risk it for a biscuit. The Greek mythology tied to this is Jason and the Argonauts. They needed to get between these 2 clashing rocks, so they send a dove through, because the dove is innocent, the dove is pure, the dove is naive. So the dove flies through. The dove makes it, okay? So they end up taking the leap of faith as well and going through between these clashing rocks and surviving. When the Fool's reversed, it'd be like them saying, nah, I'm not even going to try it, let's find another way, or we'll just stand still, we're not going to do it. Yeah, out of fear, because it feels too much of a risk. So you're not willing to put your heart on the line and boldly go into something new right now. And it's either because you're too damaged by a situation that's just finished, or you're not sure that this new person is, a soulmate, that you're going to be reunited with a soul that you've known in other lifetimes, and that you're meant to have a relationship together. But I think if you're unwilling to put the risk in, you must have got hurt. You must be healing from something, right? Let's get another one for how you're feeling. Eight of Pentacles upright. But that's very... was going to say that's very opposite behaviour, but it's a very practical energy. This is commitment to growth. So the Eight of Pentacles is working hard. You know, it's a workman with his tools, trying to build, trying to bring stability, financial independence. The next card along would be the Nine of Pentacles, which is being self-sufficient, financially independent. You know, Pentacles is different to Cups, but it is a commitment to growth and expansion, and this is in love. So I wonder if you focused on finances now, while you're recovering from the loss of a soulmate, whether that's through death or a breakup. You're not willing to take a leap of faith with that Fool card reversed. You don't want to take any risks because possibly financially you haven't got independence. You know, but the Nine of Pentacles is a single person. The Ten of Pentacles is when you get to the Nine of Pentacles and you're both in Nine of Pentacles energy, and you put those pentacles together and you create the Ten of Pentacles. It's more of a joint kind of, we're able to create lasting generational wealth, you know, which that's too hard to do really, like as an individual person. Some people manage it, but it more comes from partnership. Nine of Pentacles, if you're not at the Nine of Pentacles yet, then you're probably financially in a bit of a pickle. You know, you're dependent on others to help you at the moment. But there's a determination there to work hard and get stability, financial independence, financial stability. Let's see who's showing up for you. We've got the Wheel of Fortune upright with the Four of Wands reversed. Let's talk about them individually. So the Wheel of Fortune upright is good luck from the universe. It's a period of good luck, good fortune. Now this is the one that's showing up for you. This is their cards. So there could have been a lack of stability, because the Four of Wands is the 1111 card, which is like a property that two people are living in, or a marriage that two people are in. Four's the most stable number in the tarot deck. The four legs to a chair, the four walls to a house. You know, squares are really strong structures. 1111 is wish fulfillment, and in relationship, stability is what we all want. We want to live together. We want to be married. This, you know, when it's upright, it's a public relationship that everyone knows these two people are fully committed to one another. You know, they're not fooling around with anyone else. They're not keeping it on the DL. It's full commitment. So that being reversed says there's instability, but we've got there might be like a turning point when it comes to a house, a home, or, you know, that structure. There's going to be like a period of good fortune, good luck for this person when it comes to a house, a home, or some sort of stability. Whoever this is, whether it's your ex or someone new. Seven of Swords reversed. So some sort of strategy or plan that's, you know, being done in a very kind of secretive way. Sneakiness is going to be exposed. Someone's I just don't know whether it's the ex or a new person, but they got some sort of like hustle going on, like side hustle or secret strategy that maybe they're not sharing with everyone, that's going to bring them more stability, because the Wheel of Fortune's upright, it's not reversed, so it's nothing toxic. It's like a reward for making good decisions. The Sun card reversed, so this could be a bit of a pressure for this person, but just because you've got the thought of the pressure doesn't mean it's wrong. You know, like sometimes responsibilities like mortgages can feel intimidating, but we're doing it because we know there's an end game, there's an end plan, don't we? In the end, we'll own a home, we'll have some, you know, territory that we have rights to, we have the deeds to that land and anything on it. So, you know, against the government, unless the government were to say, well, I'm ripping that up now and that doesn't matter. And in some countries that happens, but in the UK, home ownership's like an ultimate goal, because we know that we're quite protected, or we're supposed to be quite protected. So this could, you know, put some kind of pressure on this person, but it seems like the good kind. They won't be like carefree, like a naked baby riding a horse bareback giggling. Carefree, but it might mean taking on some kind of responsibility that they're not used to. In the outcome, we've got the Page of Pentacles reversed and the Empress upright. So the Empress is the major arcana for Taurus and Libra. It's shared. Andromeda is the daughter of Cassiopeia. Cassiopeia is the Queen of Wands. The Empress is naturally abundant. It doesn't mean that she doesn't ever have problems, but she's able to be super productive, super creative, problem solving, an ideas person. She can regenerate herself. She can reset, you know, start from zero as many times as she needs to. Very nurturing. All four queens: intelligent, patient, understanding, forgiving, nurturing, a good provider, solid provider, ambitious, seductive, you know, everything that all four queens exudes, all those capabilities to be an empress. So with the Page of Pentacles reversed, this person, they could be a Taurus or a Libra, but they don't want to invest in anyone. They want to be independent. They might want to be financially independent of other people before they, and if they ever choose to join forces with somebody. In Greek mythology, Andromeda has to be rescued by Perseus, and they marry and have 7 children, and it's because of the trouble that the mother causes, being vain and arrogant and Queen of Wandsy and bragging about how her daughter's more beautiful than the sea nymphs and anyone else. It causes like war basically, and a sea monster tries to get her while her own father's tied her to the rocks as a sacrifice. But Perseus comes along and rescues her. So that's where the abundance, like natural abundance, comes in. Naturally, like happily ever after. But there's a sense of wanting to be independent of others. With that, you know, lack of investment being placed into others. So you'll have to determine whether that's someone new, or whether it's yourself, or whether it's your ex. Let's get 2 more for the outcome. We've got 5 of Cups reversed, recovery from grief, sadness, loss and regret. Two of Cups reversed. That's usually when you're dating someone and you love them but they don't love you back. It's unrequited. Okay, there's potential there because it's the beginning. Attraction. But when it's reversed, it's not mutual. Four of Swords is recovery, taking a break, taking much needed respite. King of Wands reverse is losing confidence, losing leadership of your life. Yeah, there's definitely been some sort of disappointment that's caused this desire to be independent of others, to not invest in others, you know, to seek abundance and have it be brought to you rather than have to create it together with someone. To protect autonomy as someone who is like complete solo, but it could be in a way that's like sometimes we feel like that for a phase in our life but not forever, you know. I hope I'm explaining this the right way. Right, final ones for the outcome. Yeah, Nine of Pentacles, Five of Pentacles, and the Moon. So there's a lot of fear with regards to autonomy. Can I create it? Can I achieve it? You know, I think there's fear of failure. Like I potentially malinvested previously, so I don't trust myself not to do that again. Nine of Pentacles is a single, independent, like I'm financially independent energy. That's failure, loss or defeat the last minute, being left in a state of lack, and it's all money, isn't it? And here is fear. Pisces, major arcana, the state of illusion, you know, like I'm not going to make it because something bad's going to happen again. I'm going to invest in the wrong person, or I'm not capable of doing this solo. So it looks like someone's really trying to become independent. Because they know that it's done, it's gone, and that soulmate, you know, is not in the picture anymore. I think you're determined to be a mature person that lives by themselves. You know, you might have children with you, but you want success, but you don't necessarily want to co-create it with anyone. Does that make sense? You're not interested in co-creating with anyone. And that could be forever, or it could be a phase. But with you showing up as an Empress, you could be, you know, putting children first, putting family first, protecting, you know, having a structure to keep them in, and not wanting anything to mess that up or jeopardize that. Because it doesn't really make sense otherwise why you would come out as Nine of Pentacles as well as an Empress. But if you see that there's no wanting to invest in anyone else in combination with that Empress, it's like, I'm going solo, I'm doing it by myself. So that's why we go from 8 to 9. Because it didn't work out last time you joined forces with someone. And you're scared, but you're going to do it anyway. You're going to go solo this time. Because there's no use crying over spilt milk. We are recovering from the grief of that ending. Either you or they fell out of love, you know. Let's get a message from, I'm going to assume that it's the ex showing up, but I don't know. Well, I don't know if that's an ex or a future person on the right, but let's get a message from the ex. Have my kids. I want to have a family with you. I know you'd be an amazing parent, and I dream of the day I can experience raising a family together. You could already have children together, or this new person wants to have children with you. They see you being it. I get the sense that you're already a parent, to be honest, because you're showing up as an empress. This new person might want to have kids with you, and they see that you're a good father or mother. You could have had children with the past person. Yeah, nah. You don't want kids anymore? You don't want any more kids? You're not interested in a reconciliation with the person you had children with? Don't take this so literally, you know, it's we've got to work with what the cards say. But there's definitely kids involved here. A confession. I'm sorry for being so toxic. See, this is like what, whether this is a new person or the ex, they're sorry for being toxic. They either have co-created with you or would like to, depending on whether it's the new person or the ex. Kids are fine when they leave home. What was the messy truth regarding Aquarius's past situation? Done explaining, no more justifying, silent exit, energy protection. So you just need to get away from someone that's made you explain yourself over and over again. I need to move those. Late bloomer, age gap or immature, attitude out of sync, needs more time. So I don't know if that's you or them. Tangled, unable to free yourself from a sticky situation, taking a step back helps you to see clearly. Okay, so you could have got yourself tangled up with someone else and had to explain that. I guess they could have wanted to have more children. I've got to guess, guys, because I'm not a fly on the wall in your individual homes, and it is collective, but it says in your past situation, trapped in instability, resist impulsive urges to find steadier ground. Could have been tempted to go elsewhere. Envy. You could have felt envious of other people who were single, or your person could have felt envious of other people who were single. There could have been people who were envious of what you had. It's weird, isn't it? Because we're often all looking at what someone else has got. Whether that's like, you know, a kid-free life or the single life, or whether it's a home and children and a partner. Everyone's looking at what everyone else has got, so there's envy involved here. Sick and tired, cycles over it, decision made. History just kept repeating itself, you know, stuck in a cycle. It wasn't going anywhere, it wasn't growing or evolving, it just was like the same issues cropping up, or nothing progressing past what it should, or the same issues being revived, you know, and talked about, explaining yourself over and over. I'm putting the cards this side because I don't know whether that's old or new, so I don't want to like confuse anyone. This is definitely your ex, because I've asked for what's gone on with the ex. Ooh, I'm scared of what we could become. There's something behind your eyes. What are you hiding? Ooh, trust issues, codependency, could be trauma bonded. It's toxic, okay? It was toxic with the ex. Whether it's your fault or their fault or mutually, you know, like you could have been breaking boundaries and they were like looking away from it, and then making you explain yourself all the time, and you're feeling guilty, you know, frustrated, overly controlled. It's broken down somehow. Sneakiness is being exposed. Good luck with regards to a house or a home. Or regaining stability. Sneakiness is being exposed, slightly burdened by pressures and responsibilities. The outcome is autonomy for you, independence, autonomy, financially. When will Aquarius meet someone new? It looks like you're right in the thick of it at the moment, so I don't know if you will, but when will Aquarius meet someone new? January. Okay, so you might be needing a year for Eat, Pray, Love to rebuild, you know, your life like from a brand new blueprint, you know, starting over after a tower moment. Like, how do I want my life to be? Not thinking about what you want in a partner, but just rebuilding things in a very autonomous way, independent way. Let's get you some advice. Did I do a why is this happening now? Let's do a why is this happening now. To teach you how to let go. Okay, so there's codependency and toxic behavior in your past relationship, Aquarius. So the universe is teaching you to let go. You are probably going to have a new relationship around January. And for this year, it's going to be you kind of aiming for autonomy. That's got mixed in. What's the karmic lesson? Although we think we've cracked it already. Standing in your power. Own your truth unapologetically. Okay? So if you want to be autonomous from the past, that's on you. And if you don't want a future yet, if you see your life being rebuilt, just you in it, you know, with your kids, or just you if you don't have kids. That is on you. That's your choice. So you're trying to claim autonomy. You're trying to create boundaries. You're trying to get stability for you as an individual. Okay, that's your focus this year. Let's get a message from the universe. If you want to be more successful in life, your priority should be to focus your mindset on all that you want to attract into your life. Trust that more is happening than what you can see. Many forces are at work in your favour. Allow them to help you. Wow. So you might have been holding on to the past, dragging your feet previously, but now you've got to let go. And it could be because your sneakiness or sneaking around or stepping out of a marriage was exposed. Or it could just be that, you know, it just got so toxic, it just kind of imploded. So the universe is conspiring to kind of like kick you up the backside, make you move on, and make you become, you know, more independent, not codependent of this person, because it got toxic. Whether it started off toxic or not, it got toxic. Okay. So you're going through some really tough lessons, but you're going to come out of it much more abundant, you know, health-wise, financially, happiness-wise, like in every way. Energy. Stop trying to please everyone. Everyone is a whole lot of people. Protect your energy. Okay, so that's what you're doing. You're not being a people pleaser anymore. Screw that. Aquarians are like humanitarian. You're very much about the community. Your love language is acts of service, so you always help others. And people can take it for granted, and they will let you do that as long as you offer it up. But you can get, you can definitely get taken advantage of. But you can also just, like, sometimes you do it to yourself, don't you? Like, become a martyr, because you think, well, at least I'm a good person if I'm a martyr. But you're not being a good person. You just, well, it's a form of self-harm if you don't kind of consider your own happiness and your own authentic ways of living. If you don't allow yourself to live authentically happy, that's self-harm, isn't it? It's not being a good person. Okay, so this is the You Are Not Alone deck. Sometimes people like to know what oracle decks they are. Asking for help is how I return to connection. Do not, Aquarius, because you're an air sign and you're good at detachment, do not burn bridges with everyone. Do not push everyone away for a, you know, a desire to protect your ego, a desire to sort of be a wounded animal under a van. Do not self-harm, okay? Healing can be done in cumbersome and through the channels of friendship, okay? Intelligent, emotionally intelligent people who care, who won't judge you. People want to help you. It's okay to accept emotional support, financial support, practical support. It's okay. You haven't got to do everything by yourself. One of the hardest things in life is when someone won't accept help from you. So these people that love you and care about you will feel better and will be able to swallow the truth if you let them in. Okay, it will help. You got to let people in. Throat chakra. Okay, so we're speaking our truth. We are saying the things that we were afraid to say before. We are creating boundaries. We are telling people what we want for ourselves. We are putting ourselves first, okay, instead of like self-harming and keeping ourselves kind of repressed and not even allowing ourselves to think about what we want for ourselves. We're not doing that, okay? We're thinking, what do I want? What do I need? And we're saying it out loud to people around us, and we're asking for help and we're accepting help, okay? So throat chakra, very important to express what your thoughts are, very important to express how you feel and what you want and what is not going to be tolerated anymore. You might be someone that has a tendency to shut down and not talk at all to people or ghost people or, you know, just sidestep explanations. For fear of saying the wrong thing, for fear of being judged, for fear of it being used against you, because you are an air sign, so you value information, but you also know that knowledge is power, so you tend to keep knowledge away from people, and the way that we do that is by not talking to people. But that's a very unhealthy way to be, to have a muddied heart chakra. It, you know, can cause you to have physical and emotional, mental breakdowns. So don't repress stuff, express it, okay? Express it out. I possess the qualities needed to be extremely successful. Create a vision board that represents your success and the qualities that will get you there. Okay, so good communication, it helps in workplaces, it helps in relationships, it helps in connections with family and friends. Good communication skills, okay? We're not shutting down, we're not repressing, we're expressing, we are communicating, okay? There's a difference between running around blabbing all your secrets to everyone and airing your dirty laundry to everyone. When you talk to people and when you allow trusted persons to help you, that isn't airing dirty laundry or dropping your guard in a bad way. It's being vulnerable so you can express emotions and heal and recover. And it also is a way to problem solving as well, as people share with one another what they're going through. You can also help others and receive help by talking about stuff, can't you? Because people have been there. Other people have experienced breakups. Other people have experienced breakdowns. Other people have experienced financial difficulty. Other people have experienced the things that you are experiencing. So if you don't communicate how you're feeling or what's happening with you, how can you receive help? How can you heal? You know, so it's essential to talk, but you don't have to tell everyone, but you need some trusted people that you can talk to and get help and advice from. Parts of me will tell us what mood you are in right now. Controller tries to manage people or situations for safety. That is a very Aquarian thing to do, okay? To shut down, to detach, to disappear. Because you believe that knowledge is power and you don't like other people to have knowledge to know what's going on with you, what you're feeling, what's happening in your life. But unfortunately, that's quite unhealthy in terms of healing. You do need to communicate with trusted people. You need to have a team. You need to have your spirit team, but you need to have your 3D team, don't you? You got your 5D team in the spirit realm, and you've got your 3D team in terms of, you know, a few trusted friends that you know have got your situation on lock, and you've got trusted family members that have got your situation on lock. They're there for you no matter what. They're on your side. They'll support you. And you got to stop being so afraid of other people knowing what's going on with you, because what's the worst that can happen? What, they talk about it and then what? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. You know, don't catastrophize that as like the worst case scenario. Should we care so much what other people think? Because I'm telling you now, there's a lot going on behind closed doors. Do not imagine that your status in society is the most important thing. Your reputation in society is the most important thing. Because the community is made up of people who are utter wank. As well as people who are lovely and will continue to be lovely no matter what you do in your life. So, you know, your business is, how am I evolving? How am I growing? Where am I going next? And who's on my side no matter what? You don't need to care about what the postman thinks or what the neighbours think. You don't need to give a shit about anything like that. And sometimes, you know, people overstep the mark, they cross the line, they tell you what they think about it all, when it's not their place. You know, even loved ones can mess up sometimes and push judgment on us and say what they want to happen or what they think about everything. And you don't want to hear it. So you know who will respond in the right way and navigate supporting you correctly. And even if someone says the wrong thing, they might go back on it and then think on it and say, look, I shouldn't have said that. And, you know, what I think now is this. And just let me know what you need, you know? Just let me know what you need. That's always the best thing to say when someone tells you something or opens up with a big secret. Just to accept what they're telling you and say, let me know what you need. You know, I'm here for you. That's it. We all know as we get older, like every boss and manager's made huge mistakes. There's lots they don't know. Most people are faking it. It's the same in relationships. It's the same in marriages. It's the same in a lot of financial decisions. You know, people go traveling and they're foolish and they take risks they shouldn't have, and it costs them their life. So no one on this planet is born an oracle, you know, that just knows everything like the all-seeing eye. So you shouldn't be fearful of your reputation or status or judgment from others, because they're just regular people like you. They got their own skeletons. They've got like the ability to be very compassionate as well, if you let them. There's fantastic people in this world that are just waiting to help you, and they probably know and have wanted to help you for a long time, and you won't let them, and that's upsetting them. It's making them suffer. So do you know what I mean? Think of it like that as well. If you want to be humanitarian about it, let people help you so that it helps them. Do you know what I mean? And then you might just be surprised how lovely people can be. I wouldn't have got through half the shit in my life if I didn't make myself vulnerable and say what's going on with me. The people in my life that are always there for me and on my side no matter what, like they've helped me through nightmare bosses, they've helped me through breakups. You dread to think what the outcome would have been if I hadn't have let them help me financially. Yeah, wise words indeed. I am capable of creating a life filled with joy and happiness. Okay, say these positive affirmations, like say it 3 times out loud on your way to work. Say it 3 times before you go to sleep. Say it in the morning while you're having your coffee. Like, say it when you're next to your idol, you know, whether that's Buddha or someone else or something else. Say it to yourself in the mirror while you look at yourself. Do you know what I mean? Smile and like say it and mean it and believe it. I am proud of myself and my accomplishments. How many things have you achieved that felt major, but now you've just put it down to like, well, anyone can do that, because you're probably being self-deprecating, and that's not good either. That's another form of self-harm. So you should celebrate, be proud of who you are, what you've done in your life. Chin up, chest out, shoulders back. As Troy Hawk says, shoulders back. And you've achieved so much already. You are fully capable of creating a life filled with joy and happiness. You best believe it, Aquarius. Right? You need a slap. No, you don't. I'm not promoting violence. I'm not advocating violence. I'm just joking. I'm just saying that you have been self-deprecating. You've been putting yourself down. You've put your own needs last, and you've acted like you should be thoroughly ashamed of yourself. You know, you're like a wounded animal. So we need to stop that mentality. And positive affirmations and being more truthful with yourself and more kind towards yourself, and honouring the things that you've achieved and will go on to achieve. You're fully capable of it. You were capable of making a life before, you're capable of making one again. Could be a consensual slap. Moving away from that. Have I done everything? Timing. Should we get a timing for... Oh no, did I do that at the beginning? I can't keep up. January. So this is your Eat, Pray, Love year. This is your year of healing, self-growth, recovery, putting down healthy boundaries, being kinder to yourself. It's not about pushing everyone away. Accept help, because for some reason you are fearful of judgment. You are highly fearful of your place in society being, you know, marked, and you need to just pack it in. No one's perfect, and no one believes that you're perfect anyway. So what are you worrying about? Do you know what I mean? I was going to say chin up, chest out. Chin up, chest out, shoulders back. Okay? That's how we're proceeding from now. Right, Aquarius, that was your reading. I hope you liked it. I hope it entertained you. Please give it a like, share, subscribe, follow, give it a repost if you're watching on TikTok. And I will see you in the next one. Memberships are now live, so please press join. It's $5.99 a month. You'll get a monthly health reading for your zodiac sign, a monthly wealth reading for your zodiac sign, and a how to read tarot series. What else? If you want a personal reading, whether it's general, love, health, finance, anything, personal reading, you can email me at jen3585@gmail.com. Or you can direct message on Instagram or TikTok. I will pre-record the message on YouTube, because especially if it's a love reading, it'll be huge. And you can watch it as many times as you like. You'll be able to watch it on telly as well. What else? Turnaround time will probably be 48 hours. I'm a busy lady. I'm a full-time teacher. And then I film and edit and do all of that. And now I've got memberships to do as well. So busier than ever. But yeah, it's all good. If you want to see client testimonials, I've got loads of them on my community page. I've got gorgeous clients, and I'm very invested. Very, very invested with them, so... Ew, I think I can smell myself. I came straight online. I had, my mum offered me breakfast. So basically got out of bed, had breakfast, and I was like, thinking about what time to come live, and then I just thought, why don't I just get straight into it? So I definitely will be showering and, you know, making myself far more respectable after this. Never made out the dressing gown. Okay, Pisces. Hi, Jenny Jane. Have we got any Pisceans in the house? Oh, you're Pisces. That's brilliant. Yeah, it's good actually, YouTube, isn't it? Because you can listen to it on your phone, your telly, another device. I need to figure out how to make my videos available for podcasts, because that was one of the ideas of the YouTube partnership program, was like, make sure you like make your videos available for podcasts, because they don't need to be watched, because I'm talking through everything I'm doing anyway. And people can move around and do stuff then as well. I don't think I quite figured it out. I'll have to have a look. We're a generation of multitaskers, aren't we? Get the housework done. I'll have it clean today. It's cathartic and necessary because I've got asthma. But I'm going to change my setup after this Pisces reading. We're going to go like Middle Eastern and, you know, like, I've got like desert tarot cards that are like, I've only used them a few times, and then I've got a new oracle deck that I've not even used yet, so can't wait for that. But yeah, I'm just like, I need to change everything. Okay, spirit guides, universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Pisces' highest good. How is Pisces feeling in this second week of March 2026 with regards to one they're thinking about, dealing with, or manifesting in? 3 cards for how Pisces is feeling, please. Sort of like rolled out then. The 6 of Cups upright. Okay, so you could feel like you have or are currently in a relationship with a soulmate. Okay, so 6 of Cups is that lovely card of nostalgia. Cups are filled with water, and water represents emotions in tarot, feelings. So over the years, you know, we acquire a lot of memories, we build a lot of nice times together, lots of nostalgia. And we can feel like someone's a soulmate, even when we've only known them for a short period of time. And that can be because you have known them in a previous life, which is why it says reunion here. Or you could be, you know, in a long-term relationship, at least, you know, 3 years or something like that, or a marriage. But 6 of Cups upright is a lovely feeling of nostalgia. You tend to get, in the 6 of Cups tarot depictions, a brother and sister, or, you know, a mother and baby or something like that. It's like unconditional love, unlimited compassion, you know, just wanting the best for someone, holding them in such a high regard that they are your family, you know, someone that you're creating a future with, and you've got many memories together already. Let's get 2 more. What a lovely card to get out. Right, we've got the Hermit card. So this is a sense of, it is retreat. It's the major arcana for Virgo. 7s are a number of reflection. Sometimes we need time out to take stock, okay? So in the story of the major arcana, the Fool realises that he must walk this part of the journey alone because the answers lie within him, okay? He was co-conspiring with someone. Now he or she is walking this part of the journey alone, taking time out, having to think about, you know, what was my part, what was their part, what do I want going forward. So I don't know if you've just lost a soulmate or you're currently in a connection, but considering whether it has legs for the future, whether this contract has expired, or whether you've had a fallout. I don't know. Let's see. Let's get one more, and then it might give us a clue. Okay. We've got the Hanged Man reverse, so that's a very stubborn energy. Close-minded. 7 of Cups reversed. Yeah. You do appear to be at a crossroads, and, you know, there's a blank canvas, and we're trying to map out what we want for ourselves. What do I paint for myself? Looking for inspiration. You know, what kind of life do I want for myself? How do I choose what to prioritize? What future do I paint for myself? You could have crossed over from daydreaming the odd time to complete delusion, where it's like I'm more comfortable thinking about another place than where I am right now. You know, just want some major change. We've got a Tower reverse and we've got a King of Swords reversed. King of Swords reversed is quite a detached energy, you know. Upright sword energy can be detached. It's dealing with facts and logic and the truth, using research and planning. It's not really letting emotions cloud judgment. It's not really letting other people steer. It's like, right, I am gonna manipulate things in my direction, or I'm gonna block someone, or I'm going to sever, you know, this kind of marital agreement or this relationship status. I'm going to sever ties. Like, you could be trying to avoid a tower from falling. You know, perhaps you perceive something to be coming to a close anyway, or you just think this person's bringing you disaster. But it's strange that there was the 6 of Cups, unless you want a 6 of Cups, and that's why that's showing up. But you could be coming out of something that you've been in for a few years or decades and thinking, wow, I want to be somewhere else, or I need out now. I mean, towers fall, we can't stop them from falling, but we often feel like we want to do that. We wish we could. Let's see who's showing up for you. The 3 of Cups. See, this is a card that kind of suggests socialising, meeting up with others, coming together. It's the opposite of Hermit. It's the opposite of isolating yourself. It can speak to third-party connections where another man or another woman is being brought in to an existing relationship. Let's get 2 more. So we've got a combination of the Judgment, a call to act, and the 6 of Wands reversed. There could have been a failure to revive a situation, or a third-party situation's being exposed. The 6 of Wands reverse is a lack of victory, a lack of recognition, and the Judgment is a call to act. Like, I feel the universe is telling me to act on this situation. And it's like you've either failed, or it's not you, it's this person, isn't it? This person's either failed at that, or they're still in something and seeing someone else with that Three of Cups. Let's get one more for how they're feeling. Pisces. The major for Pisces, it's the Moon card. This is about having fear and doing it anyway. Okay, I must walk through the gates into a new chapter, into that first day at work, or looking for a new person, even though it's scary. It's not better the devil, you know. It's like, I need to move forwards. When the Moon card is reversed, we're too afraid, we're overcome with fear. You know, we make ourselves or our situation stagnant because we are afraid. When it's upright, we're scared, but we're going to do it anyway because we know that we need to. So it's having faith, having trust that you'll be able to navigate life's problems, whatever gets thrown at you. You know, trusting your gut that it's the right thing for you, even if it's uncomfortable. Because things that are scary become not scary after a while, don't they? And we think, God, can't believe you used to get that nervous about coming to work. Oh, God, can't believe you used to get that nervous in driving lessons. You know, it's being comfortable with adjustment, with periods of adjustment, moving on. Being confident that you can cope with and handle whatever's coming your way. Let's get 3 for the outcome. We've got the Magician upright. Wow. Okay. That's all 4 aces. I'm kind of taken aback because that's the first time this card's come out in 6 signs. The Magician feels that they have all the tools to succeed. They have the Ace of Pentacles, the Ace of Wands, the Ace of Cups, and the Ace of Swords. They've got the knowledge, they've got the enthusiasm, they've got the fundings, they've got the patience, the understanding, they've got it all. Okay, they can manifest their dreams into a reality. We've got the 8 of Wands upright, fast action, progress, fast communication. Then we've got the 7 of Swords, sneakiness, lies, deception, trying to get away with something. Well, then we've got the Fool reversed. So that's like not wanting to take any risks. Feeling like something could be really foolish. Someone knows that something could fail and that they're trying to get away with. And yet they were moving quickly with it. I didn't really get that. Hope that makes sense to you guys. Unless they're just being like so foolish, it doesn't matter. So like, fuck it, we'll do it anyway. It might fail, but I'm going to do it anyway. Like, it's very reckless. Because that could be resistance to taking a leap of faith or doing something hella reckless. But I don't really get that, because we've got the Magician upright, which makes someone feel like they've got everything they need to succeed. So, a bit confused right now. I'm just reviewing the cards on their side. I do feel like you're dreaming of being somewhere else, either with someone else or some other place, you know, just not with your long-time person. They're afraid, but they're going to walk forwards anyway. They were ignoring a call to act. There's sneakiness, there's some sort of plan towards progress somewhere new. I wonder if there's been like... I wonder if there's been cheating or, you know, like unhappiness, like mutual kind of frustration within a connection that's long time. And say someone was having their cake and eating it too, or I've not a fly on the wall, so I've got to try and work it out. So sorry if I'm getting it like off, but Four of Swords, recovery. You've definitely been dealing with a soulmate, someone that you're in a proper relationship with. So let's get a message from them. It could be that this is your ex, or it could be that this is someone new. Nervous. You make me nervous. Even just thinking about you, I get nervous. I'm not sure what to say or how to act around you. Finding myself. It was time I went within to find myself again. I need to figure out what I want out of life. I need space. Unclear. I don't know how I feel about this connection anymore. Why do I feel like that's a third person? Third party? If you've been stringing someone along, or this person was stringing someone along, that could fall through because the person's not going to stay being strung along for ages. But it could be your ex. Definitely getting a sense of transition and moving forwards, moving on, and being attempted in all directions, really. Let's say that. Let's get a message from your ex. Sex. Rhymes with X. Sex. Right. So do you see where it said, you make me nervous even just thinking about you? So they're like heavily attracted to you, I think, in that way, but they're unclear about where this relationship is going. So that's either from an ex because they're a third party, or the person you were with. It's a little bit confusing, this one. Let's get confessions. I did say I wanted a message from the ex. From Pisces as ex. Your kindness and care has changed me. I love the way you carry yourself. Wow. Okay. You come across really confident, but kind. Nice. That's a nice way to be perceived by people. What's the messy truth about your current or last relationship? Truth hurts, reality check, wake up call, clear your eyes. Escape. Love is an emotional escape for you. Be sure you are getting involved for the right reasons. Between the lines, uncover the truth carefully and write your own ending. Safeguard steps. Sometimes to protect oneself, the bravest act is to walk away. I think possibly you viewed someone as a true soulmate and you do have a lot of feelings of nostalgia. But there's a lot of warnings there about not knowing the truth, because the truth will hurt you, and you are trying to map up a new way for yourself, like paint a new life for yourself with a blank canvas to avoid a tower. So, and there's definitely like sneakiness here on someone's part. There's potentially third party situation going on, whether it's with you or behind your back. I'm just going to close that window. My feet are like blocks of ice. I just wanted some air because I was coughing before. It's so cold. Sorry, but I love to moan about being too hot or too cold. Wow, someone's in the field. So we've got sex coming up a couple of times here. Expecting, new beginning, police. Bloody hell, there's been some sort of drama here. Yeah, I do think that, you know when you like jump before you're pushed? You might be thinking, I better jump out of this before I get pushed because there's sneakiness. There's other people involved. This person like very into sex. So they could be quite promiscuous. They could be a bit of a liar. There might be someone that's non-committal, but you thought they were a soulmate. Do you know what I mean? Because that card's definitely there. So it's just, it was quite negative in those clarification cards. And then and it's not normally, do you know what I mean? And it's like, you seem like you got your shit together, because they got like, I love the way you carry yourself. Your kindness and care has changed me. So you're obviously like a very healthy person in terms of the connections that you have, your success, your hard work, your determination, your loyalty. You know, you've got good routines. This person could be a bit of a mess, and that's why they're sort of parasitic, because people can be emotional parasites. They can be parasites of like association, because they're like, I need a better reputation, and by associating myself with you and having a relationship with you, it makes me look like I've sorted myself out. So they could be a bit of a basket in general. You know, there could be like someone with addiction or debt, or they're just chaotic person in general. Someone who's a commitment phobe. You know, they start to lose trust from parents or friends if they're never good for money, if they're someone who's, you know, chaotic, or there's always drama follows them everywhere they go. They tend to look for someone who's highly functioning. So it comes across that you're highly functioning and kind of impressive, and that's why they've attached themselves to you. But yeah, there could be stuff going on behind your back. I don't like the way sex has come out twice, because sometimes people who are narcissists, they stay in stuff for their own selfish reasons, so that is sex and money. But it's also reputation, because they're chaotic, they constantly lose money as well as earning money. They constantly lose reputation, so they have to regain reputation or repair reputation. They constantly crave things they shouldn't. They're very tempted. It's like the devil on the shoulder. They haven't got the angel to balance it out. So even if they're getting loads of sex, they'll want more from someone else as well, or something like that. Never blame yourself if you've been involved with someone like that. It's, they attracted you because you're functioning, but it's just that you're not gaining anything out of it other than they're destabilizing your world, kind of thing. They're very sophisticated liars, and they're very charming as well. So they love bomb and, in constant contact with you, which makes you feel really exhilarated and special. So, and like, no judgment, we've all dealt with one, pretty much. Most people have dealt with a karmic or, narcissist and known someone who has. So. Contemplation, unsure choices, decisions. Yes or no. So you could have always felt a bit like mixed feelings about this, this person or this connection. Your past shapes you, but it doesn't define you. Yeah, so I think you're breaking free from this. Could be even like quite an intense connection, and then again that confuses you, because you're like, well, why is this person putting so much effort into this and driving it forward so much if they're actually sleeping with other people, or complaining about me to other people, in terms of like saying, I had someone that was telling other people I'm always asking them for money, and I was the one that paid for everything. For you cheeky shit. Do you know what I mean? You just can't believe sometimes the layers of betrayal, because they're exponentially like higher than what you know to be, going on. Some of it, and some of it, a large part of it, is going on behind your back. You just would not ever like believe that someone could say these things about you, or say that you don't have sex with them when you actually, like, that's one of the things you believe is like really good about your relationship. They are true karmics, people like that. They will cross every boundary and tell you you're selfish, you're a nun, you're this, you're that, and you're like the opposite of all these things. A generous prostitute, I guess. No, like, they will tell you you are pink when you're yellow. You know what I mean? They will tell you that wall is blue when it's white. They will just gaslight you, because their job is to just get stuff out of you. Whether that's sex, whether that's money, whether that's reputation, resources, it doesn't matter, And they're doing it to everyone in their life. They do it to their own friends and family. It's disgusting. They do it to their bosses. So I don't know why I'm going in that direction, but it's just from the stuff that's coming out in the clarification cards and the messages from them. There's a bit of a focus on sex, isn't there? And like, yeah. Oh yes, please, Dad. That's awkward. They're used to it. It's fine. There seems to be a bit of a focus on like drama, sex, and cheating. It looks a bit chaotic, doesn't it? It doesn't have to be a karmic, but it might resonate for some people. Why is this happening now? to help you see through a new lens. What is the karmic lesson here? Oh my God, recognizing red flags. Your intuition is always right. Guys, like, red flags are what you read when you're dealing with a karmic. Red flags are their stories clash with other people's stories, or they're on the phone to you way too much. They always seem to have trouble following them. They're never good for money. They tell you things that are like the opposite of how you actually are, like, you know, that you are not, like, that you're selfish when you're not, or that you're a prude when you're not. Like, that's a toxic karmic. Trust your gut, because the universe is telling you that you've been blindsided by this person. They could have love bombed you. They could be a sophisticated liar. They could be really great in bed. Narcissists use like 3 methods, okay? So they use the like making themselves look older than their age method. Some of them use that method and then make themselves look 20 years older. So that's when it's like, you know, a parent or an elderly person can be pretty evil, to be honest. And they use like, they think that a lot of people will feel sorry for them because they're older. And you'll find out sometimes that they're actually a lot younger than what they look, but they're making themselves look old and weak on purpose. Another popular thing to do is to use sex and good looks. Another method is using animals and babies. Okay, so here I am with a cuddly dog. I must be a good person because I have a pet and it looks well cared for. They will kill that dog. They will kill that dog as well as look after it, okay? It depends what they're trying to achieve, whether they're trying to scare you or draw you in. Yes. Dad to the rescue with a coffee and some honeycomb. Let's get a message from the universe. Choice is the most powerful tool you have. Every choice you make shuts some doors, but also opens several doors. Bringing new experiences into your life. At any given time, you can change the direction of your life. OMG. I'm sorry. Wow. This all makes sense now, does it not? Okay, you are the Rembrandt of your life. You are the CEO of your life. If you don't want to hang around for the police to knock on your door to say your person's being arrested, there's a warrant out for their arrest, then you leave, okay? And you plan and you leave now. You bring it to an end now, because there's non-stop drama. There's infidelity. There's a pack of lies being told. There could even be drugs and weapons involved or anything like that. So sorry to suggest it, but underage sex, you know, anything, because people who don't have a conscience They don't have a conscience. They're not embarrassed to do things like that. They do it. They do it. So, yeah. It's going to be probably worse than what you know about. You know the tip of the iceberg. I'm not trying to like frighten anyone, but I've lived it. So I'm not naive to the fact that this could be worse than what you believe. Because for me, it's been worse than what I believed, okay? They're not people with a set of moral kind of... They don't have a moral conscience, and they will do the things that society are disgusted by, so... Best to, you know, do what you've been doing and pull the plug on that. Make sure that you get rid of everyone that's connected to them, because a lot of these people have been infected by this person, or they've become numbed to the drama and they've had a lifetime of it. You know, their parents, their siblings, their children, their neighbours, their boss, or latest boss, or latest, you know, whoever can be asked dealing with it. Because they're constantly like bringing the police to the door. Do you know what I mean? I mean, it's big shit. So if you don't have to have this person in your life, don't have them in your life anymore, and you will find the stability that you are used to being in will come back within a day, within a week, you know, and you think you'll never get over it, and it'll be like shocking to you how peaceful your life becomes, because you were never the problem. Okay, you were never the problem. Unfortunately, like, if you keep other people who are connected to them in your life, they'll get new information on you and your whereabouts from them. They're not able to say no, because they're like, but it's my brother, or but it's my sister, or but it's my dad, but it's my mum. They're not able to say no, but it's my son, but it's my daughter. They're not able to say no. So even it's aunties, uncles, cousins, fucking William from the village, wherever, like, they will do something called hoovering, and they will keep up-to-date information on you to let your person, your karmic, find out where you are. So you need to delete everyone, you know, harsh as it may seem. Clean break. I think one of the most confusing thing about karmic relationships and finding out the truth about them is the fact that they've done some of the nicest things to you as well, or for you. Mine washed my hair for me. I've never had a partner do that. He also wrote poetry for me. And constantly post, you know, like pictures of me where I was looking really good. You know, put music on it. It made me feel like amazing. Do you know what I mean? So I would just say they're a person of extremes, but the extremely bad is not something to hang on to. You know, we need a stable entity and someone that's benign, not someone that's capable of really disgusting shit, illegal shit. Because then it implicates us, right? Financially, emotionally, legally. Right, let's get you some advice cards. Needs. Do you need more time to yourself, a break from thinking too much, a kind encounter with a friend? Your needs matter, and it's time to honour them. Surrender. Stop trying to control life. It gets in the way of divine intervention. Okay, so sometimes we get sent a toxic karmic who will cross every boundary because we've kind of been a bit needy and gone, do you know what? I just want to be rescued by someone. I just want my knight in shining armour. I just want my princess to dote on. You know, like, you get sent a toxic karmic. It's the universe's way of getting you to get your shit together and draw some boundaries. So that person will push every, boundary until, cross every line until there's nothing left that hasn't been crossed. And you have to end it, for your own safety. Whether that's financial safety, physical safety, emotional safety, or all of the above. To keep yourself legally out of trouble as well. Remember that marrying a toxic karmic, having children with a toxic karmic, your problems get exponentially worse. So don't continue when there's red flags. Do not continue, okay? Root chakra, find security, okay? I am secure in who I am. I do not need to be in a relationship, and I definitely don't need to be in a relationship that's toxic. I think the thing that shocked my karmic was when he screamed at me, I screamed back. When he wanted more money from me, I said no. When you refuse to go along with their plans, they start being nice, the mask slips, and, they can be violent, they can smash the place up. They might threaten to hurt themselves. It's a person of extremes, so they'll often go on a mad bender and just sort of like heighten the problems with more drink, more drugs, more everything. And then that means like smashing a property up or doing something crazy to hurt themselves or others or things. And then, he would constantly smash his phone and then he wouldn't have a phone. And it's like, wow, you've just made yourself like 10 more problems now. Do you know what I mean? Because now you've got to buy a new phone. Now you haven't got the airline tickets on your phone. Now you haven't got someone to communicate with. Or, we use our phones like computers now. We send and receive emails from them. He definitely didn't have his own laptop or anything like that. So it's like, you've just made everything 10 times worse. Well done. And it was just like that all the time. It was draining. It was so exhausting, honestly. When you're secure in where you're going, and even if you don't feel that way yet, wait until you do feel secure before entering a relationship. I'm glad that you like dumped him. They will pop up like a bad penny. They're terrible. You got to block all communication with anyone that's attached to them because it's called hoovering, and they will use any road necessary to get to you. So keep safe, everyone. Right, some more advice. Imagine if someone's cross-watching this and they're like, excuse me, I'm not a toxic narcissist. Let's just remind everyone it's a collective reading, not a personal reading. Because I do that. I watch stuff and I'm like, get really offended by like what the reader's saying about the cross-watcher. And I'm like, I do that all the time. That's something I do. I need. Oh, Wi-Fi's gone off, so I don't know if I'm online or not. EE's having signal problems with EE. Right, hopefully I can just get this finished on my data. I possess the qualities needed to be extremely successful. Create a vision board that represents your success and the qualities that will get you there. I let go of the past and future, living in the now. Close your eyes and focus solely on the present. Physical sensations for 30 seconds. My potential to success is limitless. Visualize your version of success for 5 minutes. My future is an ideal projection of what I envision now. Spend time visualizing your ideal future and outline steps to make that vision a reality. I am gentle with myself and recognise my beauty. Make a small decision today from a place of love and positivity. That's really nice. You got some lovely advice there. So we've done that. Let's get a positive affirmation. Sorry guys, our Wi-Fi's gone off, so I'm just hoping that my phone data lets me finish the Pisces reading, because that would be so annoying. I'm surrounded by love and positivity. Okay, so concentrate on not the person that let you down or the person that you're not trusting, the person that you're probably going to break up with, but concentrate on all the people you've got in your life who you do trust, who are on your side. You know they're for your highest good. Couple more advice cards. This is the You Are Not Alone deck. The love I longed for lives quietly inside me now. Oh my God, that's so sweet. So yeah, the love that you might have looked for externally is within you now. Evolve. The cosmic potential flows through you. Right, let's have a look for new love. A timing for new love for Pisces, please. In the nearest future. Okay, so when you get... Oh. Everything's going, the doorbell. So we think like a fuse is being tripped in the house. So some appliances have gone off, including the Wi-Fi, but other stuff is working, which is weird. Thanks, Mum. So in the nearest future, the good news is out with the old, in with the new, out with the bad, in with the good. Yeah? Out with the unhealthy, in with the healthy. And like I said, everything can change overnight, can't it? That's my printer going. No, I'm so sorry. It's demonstrating out with the old and with the new. Having a life reset, turning everything on and off again. Or off and on again. Root chakra, that all like comes together so well. It's crazy actually how like concise these readings have been, how like you can get cards from all different oracle decks and tarot decks and they all say the same thing. They all confirm, you know, like the message, don't they? Okay, so out with the old, in with the new, out with the bad, in with the good. Turn it off and on again. If this didn't resonate, because it is a collective reading, personal readings are available. They're £25. My email address is in the channel description. It's jen3585@gmail.com. I record a message on YouTube and give you the link to it. Only people with the link can see it, so it doesn't exist according to anyone else unless you send them the link. It's completely confidential. You'll be able to watch it on your telly, anywhere, as many times as you want to. And I won't ever delete it unless you ask me to. So, Memberships are now live. I will be creating content for members later today. I'm doing a finance reading for each zodiac sign. I am doing a health reading for each zodiac sign and a how to read tarot series. Okay, so that's $5.99 a month. Memberships are live. I think you click the join button. A couple of people are joined today. Bless them, I already had a person that had joined as a member without any content on there. So, yeah, that's good that there's interest. Obviously, finances can change, can't they? Money can come and go. I totally understand. If anyone wants to donate, because I'm buying more tarot decks and oracle decks and stuff for setups, there's a link for donating in the channel description. That's me done, I think, for today. But yeah, look out for the content for